Allegedly, I'm live. Trying to see if I'm actually live. And wait, I had like Christmas music playing like 2 seconds ago. I don't know where that went. There we go. I'm not sure if the Christmas music is going to be like annoying or not. So like, tell me. So I'm waiting. It says I'm live. What is going on? Increasing number of chatbots. That's bullshit. Trying to take advantage of our Christmas. Do you guys even hear the Christmas music, or is it just for me right now? Hello, Helen. How's it going? It's probably a little... You guys have to tell me if the Christmas music is annoying or not. Oh, God, that just got loud. I don't know. Oh, man. Here we go. Hey, Rocky, how's it going? The Finisher, what's up? We have all sorts of people here. Some of my favorite people are here. Also, Linda, words by the art of... I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I can't pronounce anything. Jacob, why are you live today? Do you think I'm invited to my parents' Christmases? And like, I'm doing a special, you know? I'm trying to have some of... Okay, it's too loud now. Do you think Christmas music will get me demonetized? And like, that's the thing. It's that like, you know, 90% of my viewers have some kind of trauma, either because like either they have a personality disorder that was caused by trauma, or they were given trauma by somebody with a personality disorder. So like, I assume that we should all do something that's like, you know, fun for everybody. Merry Christmas, Annie. Oh man. And like, I don't know. Also, hello, Galudi. I have no family, so I'm just glad you're here, honestly. Like, because I was like I was so excited for this, because for the like past couple years, I would just sit home alone, getting drunk, and then, you know, on the particularly bad years, my sister would call me plastered, and then we'd get into a yelling match for however long. What's up, Brenda? Thank you for making a party for the orphans. Honestly, I'm thinking about like, do you think we do like games, like fucking what's the thing, Kahoot or something? You know what I mean? Just make some like I feel like we should try to make like some games that we can all participate in. I really wish I would have. I really wish I would have like thought about that earlier. I'm trying to get all... Oh, hey, what's up, Emloid? God, I can't pronounce anything. PT Love and Light, what's going on? I hope you have a great life. That BPD and a real family. Just some release your living. Feed someone's Airbnb. Also, oh, well, it's nice that you're getting good tips at least. God. Merry Christmas from Australia. That's what's up. See, like, and the cool... I'm going to be live till probably like around 9 or so. So, like, a lot of our people who are in the other hemisphere, and by the other, I mean, okay, different time zones. The other hemisphere doesn't really affect what the time is, but, you know, like, people from Australia and New Zealand will actually get to see this, even if it's early in the morning and it's past Christmas. Whatever. I'm drinking as I'm on here. Love it. Take a shot, everyone. Every time you say the word trauma. Annoying. I'm also trying to have someone... I'm really upset because I'm trying to have people on that like have been on my channel before that people like Mark Edenson, aka Heal MPD. He's not able to come, sadly. Ruth will be coming on at some point. I hope Tess will come on. I'm not sure 100%. Early Morning Barking is going to come on at some point. Who else? I'm trying to think. Crystal, the BPD person I had on. I tried to get Sarah on, but she didn't. Cluster B milkshake. Bitch. Yeah. Oh, they have families or something. Lame. Oh, that's funny. Miss K, what's up? I knew you. Removing expectations, being excited about the solstice in more ways where it's for me. Amen to the solstice. Wait, didn't we already have the solstice? Solstice? Isn't that on the 21st of December? Bro, you missed the solstice. I'm sorry to tell you, but it's over. Oh, Spirit Narc, yes. Tess, yeah, I'm trying to have her on. I'm not sure if she'll have a chance to or not. She said she really wants to, but we'll see. Hey, Countess Karen, what's up? I'm sorry that you're in Turkey for Christmas. Karen, why are you in Turkey, by the way? I never even really considered why you were in Turkey. I know that you got your little business and stuff like that, but just the fact that it led you to Turkey was intriguing. My only communication with my cousin and his family is via Christmas card once a year, and this year's card refers to his 4-year-old son as Jacob. Okay, so I have a friend who's pregnant right now, and she's pregnant with a boy, and I very multiple times I referred to her unborn child as a daughter, which was very embarrassing. Echo's here. What's up? Love to see you here, Echo. Gambler TV. Merry Christmas, DJ. Merry Christmas. TJ Tampa, what's up? Hello. This is great. I love this. Like, you know, I don't really have good Christmases at all. Maybe occasionally I get to talk to my sister, which I guess it's not nice. It's horrible. But it's nice to like other people are like, you know, hanging out and stuff. Explain Art said, Merry Christmas, Nameless. Thanks for hosting a little party. I'll have family spending Christmas with us, but I won't be with my friends who celebrate tonight. I want to say Merry. Thank you. I'm glad, honestly, because like I always get really sad because like it's like most other holidays I can find people to hang out with or like celebrate, but it's like Christmas is universally everybody's with their families, and like so it's nice that like some people can like actually find like people to be with and stuff. Honestly, anybody who's here that has the option to actually hang out with people other than hang out on my stream, I very much support that. Wait, Karen, Countess Karen, United Nations assignment? Like, actually? Do you work for the United Nations? What? Are you serious? Holy shit. Yeah, Mr. Chris. Christmas-steam. Merry Christmas. I remember you said you have NPD with BPD traits. I thought it wasn't possible to have both. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, that's a common misconception. It's people who adhere to a categorical model, but why is it so loud? Tell me if the music gets too loud at any point. But yeah, it's very much possible. In fact, that I think it's like they have almost a 50% comorbidity rate. Cluster B traits are all over the place and very similar. Isabel's here. Merry Christmas, Isabel. Maybe it's a boy, everyone calls him a girl. Yep. Even the hospital, they put female on his credit card. That's fucking funny. They got my name wrong when I was in elementary school. They called me Jason. I didn't correct them. I don't know why. How's the weather in USA? It's been -5 degrees Fahrenheit for the past 3 days, and the wind chill is like it's like -35 Celsius for my Europeans, and it's very close. It's like -30 in Fahrenheit wind chill, that is. It's been horrible, fucking awful. Makes me want to die. Not really missing Christmas, to be honest, and learning into the whole Muslim environment. That's interesting. Amazon didn't deliver any of the gifts I purchased for my family members. National Postal Service Royal Mail is on strike. Okay, dick move. Like, okay, effective if they're going on strike, right? But it's Christmas. Christmas truce, everybody. We all should be nice to each other. even if you hate narcissists, or if narcissists hate borderlines, or we all hate histrionics for some reason, we should all be nice to each other. Christmas truce. Hey man, can I ask a personal question? How would I know if I should be looking at having NPD? I always say, what I always say is, do you feel like nothing you do is ever good enough and that you can't connect to people? Either way, at that point, you should probably go to therapy, NPD or not, because those are things that you gotta work on. I also have a video about it, but you know, it's Christmas. It's Christmas. We shouldn't just talk about personality disorders. Obviously, it's going to come up like throughout this, but like not exclusively personality disorders. I mean, here you're good. TJ says I'm good too. Merry Christmas from Central Europe. That's what's up. I don't know why I have so many European, like literally half of basically my audience is 50% American, 50% European, which really surprises me most of the time. It was majority European before I started doing shorts. That's so fucking crazy, counts as caring. Wow, now I ask myself, we scream for NPD, diagnosed BPD. Yeah, it's crazy. But honestly, the diagnosis itself is the least important part. Just the traits that are actually like harmful. They're just the things that you know you have to work on. Micah, Merry Christmas, Jacob. Charles. Hi, what's up? What's up, Charles? So don't worry, I'm still going to message you. I'm still going to message you later. I heard 7 people died. What the fuck? People died over here? I didn't know that. In Texas, that happened last year. I don't know why, Helen. It hits your comment of -5. Fucking hell! YouTube automatically hides so many comments, and I'm like, if I don't like the fucking comment, I'll hide it myself. Yeah, -30 with wind chill. With wind chill, not like just -35. I'd rather have -30 regular, -30 wind chill every day. Baroness M. Lloyd, yes, or Countess, I don't remember, but yes, you are 100% correct. Like, it could be -50, and as long as the wind isn't killing me, like, I'm fine. In the army, that was what made me the most, like, it killed me, is when, like, the wind was blowing on me, really cold. It could be negative, not negative, it could be, like, 20 degrees, and if the wind's really bad, that's not as bad as like 5, hands down. Have you eaten a Christmas dinner? No, but one of my roommates might be bringing me one back. I've mainly been eating crackers. My ex committed another felony against me yesterday. Do I? God damn it. Do I have to be nice to him today? Get the Christmas tree song send to him, please. It's Christmas. Okay, yeah, okay. In fairness, if he's committing felonies, I'm fine. I'll have to be nice to him. But Christmas truce. Okay, if you're on this stream, the Christmas truce applies to you. Everybody else is fair game. Oh man, I might just yeehaw said Merry Christmas. Thank you. I'm trying to like keep. Honestly, I might not do my thing where I read every comment in this stream just so I can like keep caught up with people. Do you have pets? No, I don't. I'm too afraid I won't take care of them. Echo is in +5 Celsius. Fuck you, Echo. I'm joking. What's the name of the video? Oh God, I think it's like how to tell if you're a narcissist from a diagnosed narcissist. It's clickbaity, obviously, per usual. Which favorite thing to do on Christmas? Drink. I mean, like, I don't like have any way to celebrate it with typically, so it's like, what else to do, you know? So far, this has been the funniest, most fun thing I've done on Christmas. Okay, I'm going all the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom, guys. So if you tried to talk to me, I did not see it. Because I'm like, like I want to interact with people real time. Not just like answer questions and stuff like that. Because it's Christmas. We shouldn't be focused on narcissism. We should be focused on goodwill towards men or something. Oh, man. What happened to your Hey, Dr. Ruth is here. You want to come on later? I sent you the link if you want to hop on at some point. I want to give it like 30 minutes of me just here, but after that, you can hop on for a little bit. My mom was MPD. She took better care of the dogs than she did me and my brother. Honestly, it doesn't surprise me that much. Yeah, I would. I know I love pets. It's just that I don't know. It's a lot of work right now. Christmas is the most toxic of all the holidays. Oh, it's funny. When does I agree with Jacob? You're the man of this party. See, at least narcissists are fun, right? Let's go. My friends always say, Jacob might be a lot, but at least he's funny. Girl Water is here. Hi. When I first went to the USA, I was in Erie, Pennsylvania. I got on a bus which took me to Buffalo, New York City. I freaked out. Once I got lost in Scranton, Pennsylvania for like an hour at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I was flipping the fuck out. My friends were trying to sleep, and I'm like banging on the steering wheel, being like, fuck. It was not a great situation. I hate the forced cheer part of Christmas, yes. Like, why be cheery about Christmas if, like, you know, it sucks for you generally? I mean, fuck, I never had a good Christmas. Nobody likes Scranton, yeah. Hey, Grand Roman, what's up? If you want to get Jacob's attention, just terrorize him on TikTok. Yeah, it worked. I am more likely to, okay, please don't fucking do this, but I am more likely to reply to somebody on TikTok if you were insulting me than if you're saying something nice to me. I will, like, lose my shit. Generally, I'll try to, like, I'll stay calm at the beginning, but if you keep going, I'll fucking get pissed off and then block you and, like, say some bad shit to you before I block you because I'm toxic. I was friends with a sociopath as a teenager. He admitted he was one and we got along great as friends. It happens, right? All of us toxic people, we're like, you know, we can be fun, we can be fine, as long as we, like, you know, fun. Isabel, I'm going to TikTok. Piss off. Isabel, don't do this to me. Hey, Nicole, what's up? Nicole, what are you doing? You have a family. Do you want to come on my stream? Nicole, people here know you. You can come on my stream if you want. We love to hear your stories. I'm up for a funny story time. Ah, fuck. That's a good question. Countess or Baroness, I forget which one you are, is says a story too. I'm trying to think of a good one. I'll tell some stories though. I wish that I could like stream my phone off of this because I have some great pictures of when I went to the Great Salt Lake and like other places. Oh, back, give me a few minutes. Can you come on like, because Ruth is coming in. Can you come on like around 6 o'clock? Because Ruth and Early Morning Barking are both, they're both in the UK, so I don't have much time. Jessica's here. What's up? Cluster bees are best for parties, the fun and excitement. Yes, we are. We're amazing. Yeah, do you guys has anybody here been to the Great Salt Lake? If not, if you go, you'll never go again. It's, oh my God, I wish I could show you guys the video. It's horrifying. There's just these insects everywhere. They're brine flies and brine shrimp. And like, it reeks of dead brine shrimp. And like the Mormons are just swimming in it. Like it's normal. It's horrible. Jacob's Ladder is the best film ever. I've seen that. Isn't that the one where he's like kind of hallucinating the entire time, but then it's questionable if he actually is, and it was like part of some like Vietnam experiment or something? That's a really bad way. I saw it in college. That's a really bad way to explain it. I'm gonna be able to. I'm eating dinner around then. Yes, Italians are lasagna. I can't miss that. Fair enough. You can come on a little bit later too if you want to, Nicole. What's the difference between attachment style and personality disorders? So attachment style and personality disorders are usually linked. Like, for example, people with MPD generally have a oh, what's it called? Unorth. What's the mixed? No, disorganized attachment style. But personality disorders are more focused on like your traits rather than just how you act interpersonally. There's like correlations between them, but like for narcissists, it's disorganized with an emphasis on avoidant, dismissive, and then with borderlines, is an emphasis on preoccupied, despite being disorganized too. Also, my roommate got me this lotion. Apparently, he just got a bunch of them and just started giving them out to people. So it's not very special, but at least he gave me a present. Oh, wait. Oh, I can smell it, even though there's foil. Is beer your favorite alcohol? Nah, whiskey. But not the gas station, but the grocery store is closed. Why should I go get some? Bitch. Great Solar putting on that no-go list. And it was really funny too, because there's a wildfire going on during when I was there. So like it was very ominous because I couldn't see that far beneath the like past the lake. I was like, damn, I'm in fucking I'm in Dante's Inferno right now. It's horrifying. The finisher, bro, you sure I'm a bro? I know the solstice already happened. It's my Christmas or whatever. I saw that. Okay, fair enough. And I'm not sure if you're... No, you aren't... Wait. Didn't I ask you what your gender was and you just didn't tell me? Because that was bullshit. Hey, Sandra. What's going on? Thought you had to, I thought you had to go see your dad. I love to see him drunk. Yeah. In fairness, I will probably get wasted later on in this stream. How many fucking... See how many beers I have? Yeah, I'm getting drunk tonight. I'm getting drunk tonight, I'll be honest. I have my my phone notifications on just in case somebody texts me saying they want to come on the stream. Look at the community you created. Families the ones who... That's nice. Ah, that fucks me up. Nearly 6. What in Europe? Don't drink your pink lotion, says Linda. I don't know. You guys dare me to drink this lotion? I think it might be funny. Okay, I'm not doing that. I'm joking. That's funny. I'm getting smashed today. Held back at Christmas. It's funny. Might as well give up smoking. Bronchitis. Following that COVID, which is bronchitis anyway, my experience. I didn't give a shit. Through COVID and bronchitis, I just fucking smoked. I didn't care at all. I was like, fuck it. I was like, I need my fucking nicotine. But now I'm done. I'm good. Sorry, BP didn't mean to spam you. Did you spam me? I'll be honest, I didn't notice because I'm just kind of skipping half of the, I'm skipping half of them just because I want to keep caught up. We don't want to cause poison control. Imagine that fucking, imagine the news article about that. Narcissist drinks lotion. Let's go live on stream. I'd be a fucking case study in the hospital. Yes, Rocky, I get the reference. Jacob, my sister found one of your jewels underneath the couch when she was cleaning the other day. Listen, that actually explains a lot because I used to have 3, but I lost like 2 of them, and the last one I gave away because I quit smoking. But wait, what the? Thank you, Amy. Merry Christmas to you too. For a second, I thought you were someone from my high school, and I freaked out. I was like, holy shit. What inspired you to quit smoking in the first place? Is there any bad habit you like to change? Probably drinking. But I just quit. I don't know. I just got in a mood, and I was like, I want to quit smoking. That's usually how most of my changes happen. What's up, Fungus Queen? Peace to you, too. Do you see a regular therapist of psychology? I see a regular therapist. That's probably my biggest regret when it comes to finding a therapist, because I wish I saw somebody with a specialty in narcissism. Want to know what the Silence of the Lamb traumatized you, Helen? Want to know what movie traumatized me? Fucking Poltergeist. I was like 6. And in my head right now, I still remember the fear that I experienced when the dude was like, his face was like melting off. He was like picking it off. And I remember I saw that and I walked into the other room and watched Star Wars The Last Jedi. Like literally. Yeah, the clown was terrifying. Yes, the clown too. The clown too. Fuck me up. Someone from your high school needs to come and tell. Nicole said she might come on around 6. She can tell some stories. I don't know why YouTube keeps trying to hide your guys' comments. I have to show them manually. Backpack, you talking? Wait. Ooh, okay. I wish I could. Sorry, guys, give me a second. Something kind of crazy just happened. Of course, it's Christmas, damn it. Sam V said he's a professor in psychology, by the way. His videos, enablers are your enemies. Oh my god. I've been getting quite a bit of hate for that. Not as bad as when I went after HD Tutor. But it's like funny to me because I don't even hate Sam Backman. I'm just like, just keep in mind that he's not an expert. And he shouldn't be taken as one. What the fuck ever, though. It's fucking what. But yeah, give me like 2 seconds, guys. Sorry about this. Can I please? God damn it. Sorry, everybody. You guys can talk among yourselves. You all get along. Nightmare on Elm Street traumatized me. See, I never had an issue with it. But I was an adult when I saw it, so fair enough. Oh. Show, because apparently messages are helpful for review. Sam Backman is a crock. And Sam Backman is full of shit to me most of the time. I'm not going to say anything mean. See, with Sam Backman, it's like either he's like dead on or he's completely wrong. And he generalizes too much. That's generally, if I'm talking about his actual content as opposed to just him faking his credentials, that's kind of how I view it. I have more credentials than him. I spoke at a conference, which I was thinking about it, and I'm like one of the youngest. I bet I'm the youngest person that ever spoke for the Norwegian Society of Research into Personality Psychiatry, which is fucking, because I'm only 23. I know for sure. Like the other youngest person there, the second youngest person was like 35 or so. Person I had contact with. You should look up Daniel Fox. I know about him. I haven't looked at much of his stuff because he seems to focus on what's it called? He tends to focus on BPD. I'm not going to show that question. You like Sam Backman? Oh, Daniel Fox. I was like very confused there for a second, Ruth. Your brain coming. Ugh. There we go. Okay, I can actually deal with the thing that I was talking about earlier. Again, sorry about this, guys. God damn it. Can I? End encrypted. I don't care. I can't believe my family ain't watching the death scene. Wait, which film? That's funny. Issue is that very few researchers that do legit research into NPDs either. Okay, yeah, honestly, the empirical studies are really lacking. I link a lot of them on this channel, but like, I remember seeing a chart once when that like went through all the data about PDs. The most researched one, BPD, obviously. Then slightly beneath that is schizotypal. Then I think beneath that is OCPD. OCPD and schizotypal may be flipped. And then, so all these are kind of high, right? Then the next one is NPD, and then the rest of them just are even lower than that. Jacob, how do you get over that level of drama? Jokes. If you can't joke about, see, people are like, oh my god, it's a bad thing to joke about. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you don't laugh about it, you're going to cry about it. Josh is small. I agree with utility then. He's either 100% right or 100% wrong. Better than merely being incorrect. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't hate him. Like, occasionally I watch a video of his and I'm like, that's really good. That's really accurate. And gives me a little bit of insight. Again, it's just that, like, I hate that he's like, oh my god, I'm the leading expert on narcissism. I have credentials, and he doesn't. Like, I will never fault anybody for being an autodidact. I mean, I'm self-taught, right? But I don't go around saying, yes, I am the, I mean, I kind of am the expert. But I don't say like, oh, I have actual credentials. And that's what pisses me off. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I can deal with this. 1 second, guys. Wanna know what sucks about streaming on the phone is that I can't use my fucking phone. It's annoying. Vagnon overuses jargon. Visceral gravitas. I agree. He's trying way too hard to sound smart and deep and stuff like that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sorry. That was anyways. My girl loves raw motivations. She loves raw motivations. He's been DMing me a lot, actually. I still need to reply to him. I forgot. If he comes on my stream, maybe I will. Honestly, I'll have him on my stream. Would you guys like for me to let him on my stream? Everyone knows I don't agree with him for the on a lot of stuff, but I'm like I want to be friendly with the other guys, right? There's no reason to go at them. Like hell, like Sam Backman, I'm not trying to come at. The only one I'll go at is HT Tutor because he pisses me off. Hey, did I say hi to you yet, Yeehaw? Nice seeing you. He charges $500 per session. You cold therapy, yes. It's not like it's on evidence-based treatment because he hasn't even done like any research on it. I think cold therapy is fucking insane. The fact that he is like actually doing that and people think it's legitimate. Also, Backpack says hi, everybody. Grand Roman said, I lied on a doctor. Fair enough. Jessica, thank you, Jessica. But yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I just... Some stuff's going on that I was not expecting right now. Ew, Budweiser, Jacob. I'm like, okay, it was cheap, okay? My preferred beers, which you might judge me for as well, are Heineken and Blue Moon. All-time worst Christmas. Last night my half cross. Lupus is here. Lupus, what's going on? It's always nice to see you. I'm not sure we're forced to decide if it's a game ender, so sad sincerely consider that shit. I heart him. I always say, like, it's all about what you're willing to put up with and how much they're willing to work on themselves, right? It's like I don't really have much advice unless, like, because it's really a personal decision, you know? I'm so good at pushing your buttons. Yeah. Yeah, you fucking are. I mean, you're a narcissist. You know how I think. Did you watch my videos before you decided to provoke me on TikTok? YouTube would have been a better place, honestly, to get my attention like that. Kisses me out. Oh, somebody's here. Ruth is here. 1 second. Kisses me out. Oh,
hello.
Somebody's here. Hey, Ruth, what's going on? Let me pause.
Ruth is here.
So I can actually hear you.
Kisses me out. Oh,
Hello.
somebody's here. Hey, Ruth.
I'm getting an echo. Let me put my
Ruth is here.
headphones
I can actually hear you.
Okay, well, I can hear an echo. Is the echo coming from you or me? I can't tell.
in.
Okay, I think it's
I
coming
don't
from
know.
because I don't hear an echo anymore. Okay, awesome. Anyways, everybody say hi to Ruth.
No, I'm getting an echo too.
Shit, I don't hear an echo now. All right, technical difficulties, everybody.
Okay.
Nicole, you know Ruth?
Hi.
She's an in-person friend of mine. Are you still getting an echo? Are you?
A really delayed one. It's really weird.
Shit.
Shall I log out and in again, see if that helps?
I don't know if that will help. Do you have headphones on?
Yeah.
It's really weird. Let me do something real quick. Oh wait, that won't work. Oh wait, I'll put on my headphones. Nicole said you and her chatted on one of my lives once.
Did we?
I mean, she's studying to be a counselor, so makes sense.
Is that who went live with you?
Yeah, I think so. Okay, can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
Okay, and no echo?
No, I'm still really bad echo.
How?
And it's so delayed. It's really weird.
Guys, tell me how to fix this. Somebody tell me. Oh, whoop, she's gone. Awesome. Are you guys getting an echo at all? Oh, when we were reading. Okay, when me and you were live, Nicole. Okay. Yeah, I turned off the music, TJ. Let's try now. Okay. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, fixed it. It's my fault. It's all
That's
my fault.
fucking wild.
It's my fault. I have my YouTube open in another window.
Wait, Jessica's leaving. I'm sorry. Bye, Jessica. I'll miss you. Okay, so we should be good now.
We
Anyways,
should be good.
welcome to my Christmas stream, where I'm going to get fucking plastered by 9 o'clock when I end.
9 o'clock your time.
Huh?
9 o'clock your time.
Yes. Not your yeah, isn't it 9 o'clock for you right now?
It is. Yeah, 20 to 10.
I'm so sorry. So what did you do for Christmas?
We had, well, I have a 6-year-old, so we did, well, not quite 6-year-old, almost 6. So we did Santa, Christmas presents, grandparents.
That's fun.
So yeah.
Was there a lot to deal with?
Yeah, I spent my day painting her nails, putting little jewels on them, which didn't go very well.
Jewels on?
Yeah, they're like tiny, and then I have to put them on her little tiny fingernails. And I'm not very dexterous, so that was a bit of fun.
That's
and
funny.
At the end, I was like, oh my God, this looks like a mess. And she goes, Mommy, it looks wonderful. And I'm so proud of you. You did amazing.
Oh, that's so cute.
Like, oh.
Something funny. Like Nicole, I don't know if she's still here right now. When I was on my 17th birthday, she painted my nails orange. And the issue became, I had no idea how to get nail polish off. So I'm sitting there with like this, like, I have like steel wool trying to get it off like days later. Eventually she's like, okay, I'll get it off for you. I'm like, thank God, please. Oh, it's funny. This is fun now. I'm loving this stream. Because, like, usually my Christmases are getting plastered, and then my sister will call me and be drunk also, and then yell at me. But this is better now.
This is great. I think it's fun. I've been looking forward to it all day.
Also, to overshare, my sister is pregnant, too.
I know, because you said that on one of your other videos.
Yep.
How's that going?
I have no idea. Apparently, from what I hear, she's claiming to be sober. Bullshit. But she plans on putting it up for adoption, which would be nice. Because she's approaching the deadline to get an abortion very quickly.
Wow.
Oh, man. And Nicole corrected me. It was alternating orange and red. My toenails.
Oh, that's crucial.
It was beautiful.
Sure, it really suited you. I'm sure it was wonderful.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure Nicole did a much neater job than me.
It was a beautiful job and it was a great representation of my personality. Oh, I have a question for you.
Go on.
Have you ever treated any cluster A's?
Not knowingly.
Fair enough. You're like, this dude's weird. Don't know what's going on with him. Oh well.
They're rarely diagnosed in the UK.
Wait, what?
They're rarely diagnosed. I don't think I've ever seen anyone, and I used to work at inpatient services, so I would see loads of people, loads of diagnoses. And I don't think I ever saw anyone with a cluster A diagnosis.
That's crazy.
And of course, there must have been some.
I mean, half of it, well, they don't go to inpatient super often. So it kind of, they're kind of very reclusive. So it kind of makes sense that you'd never see them. Also, hey, Cluster B Milkshake is here.
Hi, Sarah. How are you? Happy Christmas.
Sarah, how dare you not come on my stream?
Sarah needs to come on.
I asked, but she has a family and stuff, so I'm like, fair enough. God.
No, it's true. I wouldn't have come on earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
But my kid is in bed, and this is nice.
You have a little bit of time, yeah. I'm still upset at her. Oh, not actually. Sarah, I love you. It's fine. I texted her Merry Christmas today. That's how you know I care about her. Oh my God, it's funny. Yeah, I love that, like, half of my viewers, they're like, Sarah's here. How dare you guys? I'm the star of the show. I realized I didn't even do a poll this time. Screw me. Why did I do that? That's fucking funny. Anyways. The blended borderline is here. What's going on? It's so people get really surprised that I remember people.
Really? You do a good job. You know loads of people on your channel. It's one of the nicest things in your channel. There's such a sense of community about it.
I know.
And there's a lot of shift from your channel into mine. You look at my community, they talk about you.
I mean, I can't. That's funny. I constantly, like, people DM me about, like, having, like, potentially narcissistic, like, family members. I constantly refer you and then Wendy's book, like, constantly.
Oh.
Because I'm like, I have no clue.
Mark's here, by the way.
What, Mark?
Yeah.
Mark!
Merry Christmas, Mark.
Like, what's going on, dude? It's funny. Him and Sarah couldn't get the time to come on, but they're both in the chat. I'm joking, dude. You're fine. I get it.
They're all as I recognize. Merry Christmas, Lucas and Helen.
It's funny. Like, every time I go on, because, like, somebody mentioned that they found my channel because of Reddit. And it was funny because I looked up my name on Reddit, obviously. And every time I mentioned, Mark is also mentioned, which is funny.
Is that NPD Reddit?
Well, there's, like, I see it, like, I mean, also on, like, narcissistic abuse subreddits and stuff like that. And then, like, I saw one that was, like, this dude, it was just, like, relationship advice stuff. And this guy, he said some pretty toxic things about his situation. And some random woman was like, you need to get therapy. Do you relate to this guy? And linked my channel. Which I found hilarious. Oh, yeah, fair enough. But yeah, on the NPD subreddit, anytime somebody's like, oh, I was just diagnosed and it sucks, people are like, hey, here's some NPD positivity, and then link both me and Mark. It's funny.
It's a good thing. I think it's a really good thing, what you've done.
It's really cool. And then then, like, whenever I see it in real time, I'm just like, yeah, my interviews with Mark are awesome. And then they're like, oh my God, it's you. And I'm like, yeah, I didn't do this on purpose at all so that you would recognize me and then make me feel validated, I swear. Oh my God. Melinda Art says, I found you off of BPD memes? How? Do I even post there at all? Did somebody, because I love that subreddit because it's fucking hilarious. Okay, I gotta share some BPD memes because they're fucking hilarious.
And Merry Christmas, Karen and Isabel. I'm just seeing people I know in the chat. Yeah. And Helen. Do
they frequent your channel too?
Yeah.
Good. It's funny that I actually relate to memes from borderline people, like, a lot.
But borderline and narcissism are kind of cousins.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I mean, I view them as more similar than literally any other, like, cluster B disorders, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find a good meme.
You're welcome, Karen.
That's not even a meme. That's just, like, real talk. Because it's like, I often wonder who I would have been without my BPD, who I could have been without the emotional dysregulation, intrusive thoughts, anxiety, trauma, intense fear of abandonment, suicidal thoughts. Maybe I could have been someone worth loving. I mean, that last part's, like, a lot. But I'm also like, that's not a meme.
Worth loving even if you have BPD.
I mean, like, fair enough, I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, that's not funny. Memes are supposed to be funny. Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's funny that it's not funny, I guess. Okay, this one's funny. Coraline is so real. If a demon created a different reality where my mom loved me, I get trapped there too. Holy shit. Have a good one, Mark. He's leaving. He's abandoning me, guys. I'm going to cry. Okay, I'm going to stop trying to read off memes now. Anyways, so did you get anything fun for Christmas?
I got tickets to Cirque du Soleil.
To what?
It's like an acrobatic show. It's
That's
amazing.
pretty fucking cool.
It's really cool. Yeah.
I should get into acrobatics. I think I'd be great at it.
Why not?
I mean, we could try.
My daughter loves it. She's like, she's fearless and she's tiny. She's very light. So they love her in gymnastics because they're like,
Yeah.
she's like, my teacher says I can be the top, which is basically when they like pile on top of each other. She's the one on the top.
I love it. I love it.
She's like, no fear.
I wish I didn't have to.
And I'm like, should we take her? Because I don't want her to get ideas. Or she will run away and join the circus.
Okay, I don't know. Saying that, like, yeah, my daughter ran away and joined the circus. That's a pretty good story. Maybe just see where it goes. I don't know. Oh, that's funny. Oh my God. Question for you, Jacob. I was watching a video called "You Know Nothing About Narcissism." Yeah, I know, clickbait. I'm sorry. And you talked about your conceptualization of it. The core issue for you is self-esteem issues. Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. Do you have an opinion of oh wait, do you also struggle with your identity? Yes. Like looking in the mirror and seeing everyone having troubles to identify your real features. Like, who are you? I look in the mirror and it doesn't look like me. I'm looking at myself in this stream right now, and I'm like, it's weird. It doesn't feel like that's who I am. It feels like I'm looking at a different person in the mirror. I don't know if that makes sense.
That's strange. I just avoid looking at myself on the mirror. I look anywhere else.
In fairness, you don't have to ever worry about me judging your appearance because I'm not looking at you at all.
Yeah, like
It's just...
that's a good thing about narcissists. They don't judge your parents. They don't notice.
Oh my God, it's funny. Holy shit.
I'm joking.
No, it's true. It's very true. Doesn't feel like me. Depersonal, a taste of depersonalization, derealization. I wonder that sometimes, actually. I'm not sure, though. I have no idea. What does DCFS women mean? Do you know?
CFS, chronic fatigue syndrome, but I don't know what the D would stand for.
Uh,
I know what
doubtful.
DCFS means.
I have no idea.
What does DCFS stand for, Jeffrey?
Yeah, please tell me. I'm like super curious now. This is the cliffhanger we're left on is like, I'm so curious.
We're like waiting. Oh, Cassandra said my trauma therapist just made my homework to stare at myself for 30 minutes a day recently. Is that like mirror therapy where you're like exposing yourself to how you look? I refuse to do the training on that because I'd have to look in the mirror.
Oh, it's funny. Blended Borderline's great.
Oh, Department of Health, Department of Family and Children's Services.
Wait.
That's what DCFS stands for.
Wait, where did we... Wait, so what was the question now? Now I'm confused again.
Anyone else encountering a high volume of DCFS women? No, I'm not.
I need to. Early morning barking just messaged me. See, I'm like, because I'm trying to pay attention when anybody's coming on, because I have a couple people. Like, nobody was like, yes, this is a time I'll come on. They're like, I might come on at some point. And I'm like,
no one wants to commit.
Nah. I have a feeling Crystal's going to come on at some point. Same with early morning barking. But I'm like, guys, please just tell me the time. Nicole said she was going to come on too. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, oh shit. Yeah, like your homework is to stare at yourself for long exposure. See, this is something I talk about because people are like, oh, like you react bad to criticism or shame, exposure therapy. I'm like, my life is exposure therapy. Everything I do makes me feel ashamed. Nicole says Nicole says she might come on at 6:45, by the way. But like, I literally will be lying in bed just thinking in my mind every moment in my life that I felt ashamed. And like, it's like crippling. I'm like in my bed, just like, freaking out. Oh, it sucks. The Blaney Borderline said, thanks for asking me to come on. You're not my favorite anymore. Well, that made me sad. Do you want to come on? I don't have your number or anything. How was I supposed to send you a link? When I was a kid, I used to hit the mirror. Now I need mirrors everywhere. Sarah. I feel that. I really feel that. Oh, Ruth, did you have you watched the conference yet?
I haven't. I have spent the last week wrapping presents, going to the shop, sneaking things in the house.
There's a Q&A portion towards the end that I was like so happy about because like Andrew Bateman kept bringing me up, and so did Elsa.
Anthony Bateman.
Huh?
Anthony Bateman from the UK.
Yes.
Ah, interesting.
He's
an interesting guy.
I'm reading his book right now about treating borderline personality disorder, which I think is really interesting. I'm probably going to email him because my contact in Norway said that she wants to get me in contact with him, which makes me really excited.
Go for it. I'm like this little league compared to them. I'm like the little league compared to those guys.
Don't discount yourself.
You're gonna say,
No, I'm not. See,
I'm joking.
I'll forget some other people. You, Mark, and Sarah. And Tess. I'm never going to forget, even though I'm going to do better than all of you. I'm joking.
No, you're going to do great and bring us with you.
I will.
That would be helping narcissism, because that would be helping bring other people along rather than being in competition.
I mean, that's the thing, is that like,
you see,
people who have similar messages to me, I'm like, yeah. I'm sure I'm probably going to be the one that, I'm okay. Like, I know it's a little grandiose and condescending, but like, let's be real. I mean, but no, yeah.
You have the balls to put yourself out there. And other people benefit from that.
That's the, oh wait, the blended borderline is saying, wait, DM me on, oh wait, 1 second. I don't know Instagram DMs. You never asked for my number, non-relief. Instagram DMs are like horrible for me. Lucas just said to DM me on Instagram, so I'm gonna keep that up too.
My Instagram DMs are just men saying, "Hello, gorgeous. You look so cute."
See, I would hate to be a woman on Instagram.
A decent and honest guy. That's like the profile. Decent and honest guy. And I'm like, you're so not.
I'm just like, I'm a good guy. I can't find any success with women. God, I hate those people. 1 second. Let me I'm pulling up Reddit right now just in case the blended borderline messages me. Blended borderline, come on, like, no, I was going to say 5, but I was like, oh wait, you just came in like 30 minutes ago, if that. I'll have you on at some point. Well, I guess Nicole's coming on at 6:45, so I got a little bit of time between those. But yeah, wait. Echo says EDMR is absolutely horrible for CPTSD and dissociation. Really?
It works for some people. I'm skeptical about EMDR.
Really? Okay.
I'm an EMDR skeptic.
I'll be honest. I don't really know what it entails.
So basically, it's like there's a degree of exposure involved to trauma memories, and then the theory is that you do something to bilaterally stimulate your brain to facilitate the processing, which can be like waving your finger, like.
So like hypnotism, basically.
Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah. So, but I think it works and it's effective. But I don't think this is what makes it effective. I think what makes it effective is a combination of the exposure, and EMDR is also really particular about who they will train. So they will only train experienced therapists. So you basically, if someone's trained in EMDR, they're a really experienced therapist with a load of skills.
So basically,
I don't think EMDR works because of the way they say it works.
So basically, we have experienced therapists talking about your past trauma, and then people doing hypnotism
while doing this.
You know, there's part of that.
Or sometimes they do it with a tone that goes between, like, from one ear to the others, and you can buy loads of paraphernalia to. It brings out my skeptic vibes, but I mean, I say that, but also it is. Look, it's a good therapy. I'm not knocking.
Yeah.
People, a lot of people get a lot out of the EMDR.
I mean, talking about your
I'm just
trauma
skeptical
in
about
general.
this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, talking about your trauma in general is going to be helpful, but I feel like there are, like, very likely there's part of those. There's one part of that might not be necessary, which I know is crazy. But,
it has a name, that phenomenon, called the purple hat effect.
What do you live for? What's going on, dude? Or girl? I think it's a girl. I don't know anybody's genders, and I feel weird asking, so I try to not say that. But they said that's not what MDMR was like when I had it. Maybe they got rid of the hypnotism stuff. Oh my god. You know, okay, Ruth, I want to ask you something I think is funny. If you had to have a cluster B disorder, which one would it be?
Oh.
I asked this question once on my stream, and I thought the answers were funny.
See, that is tough. That is tough.
As somebody with a cluster B disorder, yes, it is.
Ooh. You see, I think borderline's the most treatable.
True. That's an angle I didn't think about. Yeah.
Okay. The narcissism might be the most. Can I have just a little sprinkle of grandiosity?
Okay. Wait.
To pull out on occasion.
Why wouldn't you want HPD traits?
No, too much drama.
But people with HPD.
Listen, if I'm going to be loud and in your face, I want to be a very successful, loud and in your face person. So I need to have the grandiosity with the narcissism there.
But it seems like they have so much fun just all the time.
No, it's exhausting.
Not for them.
No, for them. It's very shallow.
Really?
Yeah, it can be very, very shallow. Whereas I think borderlines have quite intense relationships.
Yeah.
So they can get really close to people. I
mean, like, I don't know. HPD just seems fun. I'd like it. Also, somebody.
I like working with people with HPD, but I don't think I'd like to have it.
That's fair. Like somebody's talking about ASPD, and I'm like, I struggle with chronic boredom. I can't imagine having it to the extent of ASPD. That scares me. Like, fuck that. Sandra says, as an MPD, I would choose MPD. I don't know. I would like.
What would you choose?
Probably histrionic, but like borderline or histrionic. Probably like, okay, if I could have borderline with HPD traits, I feel like I'd be solid. The only reason I wouldn't choose MPD is because the inability to like connect to people. Like, because that's like something I have, like, what's the word? Fear of missing out. FOMO. Yeah, FOMO. I have like constant FOMO about like, connecting to people and being able to fucking relax in literally any sort. Well, I guess borderlines don't really have that ability to just relax either. But still,
I don't know that they do though. I mean,
yeah, I don't.
They're always anxious about their relationships, and
True.
like they can do the closeness and the intensity, but the ability to relax into it is another thing.
Yeah, that's true. They're never quite secure. Also, somebody just asked, PT Love and Light, Dr. Ruth, are there any real overlap between autism, neurodivergent, ADHD folk and BPD, MPD, or totally separate? I have opinions on this, but I want to hear yours.
They're separate disorders, right? But they can co-occur.
Yes.
Okay, and actually, if you have autism or ADHD or some kind of neurodivergence, you may be more likely to have really difficult relationships in childhood because people don't get you, which can lead to kind of personality disorder type
Isolation
difficulties.
stuff.
Isolation, being bullied by other kids, being misunderstood, being seen in a very negative light.
Yeah.
Being seen at ADHD kids are always seen as lazy and difficult because they're often much clearly much brighter than they perform.
True. Yeah, like my my teachers always had such an issue with me because of that, where they're like, you should be getting an A in this class, but you're getting like a C or a B or whatever. Piss off, you guys. I do have so I have a little bit of a theory though. I think that all cluster Bs are more prone to having ADHD, right? But I think it might be, I don't think it's ADHD. I think it's the fact that we're sensation seeking. I think it's very similar symptoms. I think they might be distinct though. Like for me, for example, I do have ADHD, but I question whether it's that I have ADHD or it's because my stradium is fucked up because I have a personality disorder. Well,
there is a sort of theory of ADHD, sort of neurodevelopmental disorders generally, whereas like you can get them through basically your underlying neurodevelopment, or they can be a bit more acquired.
Yeah.
So you add a sort of some variation in neurodevelopment plus a ton of childhood trauma, and you'll start to get all that kind of inattentiveness, sensation seeking, those kind of difficulties. That's one of the theories. And the other thing, and I do see it, Jacob, is lazy diagnosing.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, okay, you've been here for 50 minutes, we're going to diagnose you with BPD. To get a diagnosis, I don't know how it is in the States, but in the UK, to get an ADHD or an autism diagnosis, you have to go through a massive formal assessment where they've got to get collateral information from someone who's known you from childhood. It's like hours of assessment, and then you finally get it. Whereas people get diagnosed with borderline after 10 minutes.
See,
and you're self-harmed, borderline. And then like, no.
It's like that could be anything. Like I literally, and that's something I appreciate about my therapist is she was like, I will not diagnose a personality disorder unless I've been seeing you for like years, basically. Which I'm like, yeah, I think that's a responsible way to go about it, especially since there's not that rigorous testing going on. And also the diagnosis itself isn't the most important thing, right?
No.
It's the traits that are interfering with your life or potentially the lives of others.
Yeah.
And then, what was the other? But yeah, because I think that's responsible in the United States since you don't have to go through that like rigorous testing to be diagnosed. My girlfriend's, her therapist met her like twice and diagnosed her with BPD with HPD traits. And I'm like, that seems fucking eager, especially since, in fairness, the HPD stuff actually makes a lot of sense. But like that seems so premature. I think you have to at least see somebody for like 6 months to even have an idea.
I don't know that I'd agree, because I think you can get a lot from the history.
True.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to do a really, 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 really good history, and you've got to make sure that nothing else would explain the problems. I don't know that you need 6 months, but you do need a significant amount of history. And I'd also, like, from the point of view of a therapist making that diagnosis, I mean, I don't make diagnoses.
Fair
I
enough.
have no need to, because I do therapy. I don't
Yeah.
need to give someone diagnoses. More so if I'm saying, look, I really think this person is borderline, and therefore I'm referring them on for DBT, for example. Because I don't do DBT personally. But other than that, I only make it. Well, I only make provisional diagnoses anyway. But I don't even say much unless I need to make an onward referral for something
I mean, like,
else, and then the diagnosis is useful.
This
is all very work related on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, okay, we can get off of narcissism stuff. Just, you are a therapist, so I like picking your brain. Whatever. But yeah, like, okay, let's think of something else to talk about. I don't know. What's a hobby you have? I've been learning Dutch recently. That's been cool.
Really?
I decided I don't want to be monolingual for the rest of my life. So I've been trying to learn Dutch. And as of right now, the extent of my talents is being able to say the kids eat a sandwich. But, we're getting there.
I taught my kids to say, I speak French like a Spanish cow.
That's fucking hilarious.
Because that's like that's the extent of my French.
Oh, do you have any languages you also know?
No.
I mean, we do speak the language that kind of runs the world.
Yeah.
So I mean, and
my kid also told her teacher she could speak Northern Irish, because the teacher asked the class, because it's quite like where we live is London, so there's quite a lot of people who have a couple of languages, and the teacher asked the class who speaks another language, and these kids put their hands up. They're like, yeah, I speak Spanish at home. I speak
Northern Irish.
I speak Northern Irish.
I'm just like imagining they're like, oh, really, you do? And they just start talking in an Irish accent.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking hilarious.
Gotcha. What's the crack?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my Northern Irish accent.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll be honest, like distinguishing I can probably pick out an Irish accent as opposed to a UK one, but like y'all fucking sound the same to me. I'm not gonna lie.
I had to change my accent when I moved because no one could understand me.
Yeah.
I moved
to
England at 18 and nobody could understand a word I said.
That's so funny because like people are like, oh man, I'm from London and I can't understand people from northern UK because you guys basically have the socioeconomic situation that we do with Southerners.
Yeah.
And I hear all you and I'm like, you guys all sound exactly the same. I can tell like a Cockney accent from the rest of the UK people, and that's literally it.
Oh, I should do my Northern Irish accent. You'd know.
Try it.
I have to think about it.
Let me try to think of a sentence to have. What is it? Sign up your No, that's not it. How do I? The fucking,
I don't even know what that means.
The fucking the IRA slogan. Because I have no boundaries.
Chucky Allah. Yeah, but that's Irish. That's not Northern Irish.
Yeah, it's okay.
Northern Irish is not a language.
You guys got some Catholic Irish in there, whatever. That's fucking funny. No, literally, I went through a phase where I listened to a lot of IRA music. Don't ask me why.
No, really?
I'm not even sure why. I just thought it was cool. I'm like, oh yeah, nationalism. This is neat.
That's Irish. You see, like in Irish culture, the love songs are depressing and the war songs are cheerful.
What's that?
In Irish culture, the love songs are depressing and the war songs are cheerful.
Oh my god, that's a pretty good way to put it, actually.
It's true.
Okay, let me look at someone. I gotta get off the topic of the IRA. These are my streams. I talk about cannibalism, the IRA.
You talk about the IRA to a Northern Irish therapist.
I love it.
You grew up in the Troubles.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you saw that
Yeah.
shit like firsthand.
I
didn't
saw
you?
that shit firsthand.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. I hear stories about the Troubles, and I'm like, people are complaining about racism in fucking America. Like the ethnic conflict in Northern Ireland's a little bit worse than that. Let me tell you.
It's skewed. You don't realize how skewed it is until you're not in it. And it's like, so when I went to university in Canterbury,
Yeah.
and it was just after 9/11, and someone
right.
had put white powder in the cathedral, and it was an anthrax scare.
Yeah,
Everyone else was terrified, and I was like, "Don't be stupid! No one's actually going to put anthrax in Canterbury Cathedral. Come on, I've dealt with real terrorism. This is nonsense." I was pissed off that I couldn't get to the shops.
That's yeah, because like you probably walked in and you were like, why have they just put anthrax on just like on the floor right there? Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's so fucking funny. I'm like right now I'm like in my head being like, should I ask more about the Troubles because I'm fascinated, or should I pay attention to the live chat because that seems weird? Oh
Ask
wait,
the
okay.
live chat. Do they want to talk about the Troubles on Christmas Day?
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
that's a cheerful topic.
I forgot it was Christmas. Hey, who wants to hear about the Troubles, by the way? Also, Jessica, goodbye. I thought you were leaving earlier, but goodbye again. But oh wait, Karen's going off. Bye, Karen. But yeah, oh god, that's funny. I remember like something that was like so impactful for me to see is that not see in person, but a picture I saw was a sign that said welcome to Northern Ireland or something like that, or welcome to the UK, and just fucking filled with bullet holes. And I was like, whoa, that's a lot. Or a funny story that I heard about a journalist in Northern Ireland during the Troubles, where he was in a bar and somebody comes up to him and asks if he's Catholic or Protestant. And he's like, I'm an atheist. And then he's like, are you culturally Catholic or Protestant? And like, well, no, he said he was American first. And then he was like, I'm an atheist, yada, yada, yada. And then he said, I'm Jewish. And he was like, that's the only time anybody in history has said they're Jewish to avoid religious prosecution.
It's so true. They're like, yeah, but Protestant or Catholic Jew? Come on.
Yeah. Right. Because that's literally how it is.
You're one or the other over there.
And it's so funny that like they use, because okay, let's be real. It's not a religious conflict. It's a ethnic conflict. No. And which, fun fact, I remember once I met somebody from because there was like a program in the United States where they would take kids from Northern Ireland and have them live in America to kind of be like, oh, this is like what it's like here. And like, you know, you don't have to hate the other religion, basically. And this guy and this dude, well, he was super impressed with me because I was like, are you Protestant or Catholic? Which probably scared him a little bit. But
yeah, like, should I answer?
They're like PTSD, yeah. And I was like, all right. I literally said, I was like, it's not a religious conflict. And I was like, it's not a religious conflict. It's an ethnic one. If push comes to shove, it's like, no, it's a political one. I'm like, well, yeah, but like, let's be real about what the underlying issue behind that is. Like, you know what I mean?
I do. Anyways. I'll tell you a funny story. So
ooh, I'm ready.
We lived in a really Catholic area. My family are not Catholic. And the schools, most of the schools where I lived were convent schools. So they were all girls, run by nuns. No way in hell were my parents going to send me. So I had to go to school. I had to travel half an hour to go to school.
That's fucking crazy.
So, and then once a year, my school would get us on the bus and they'd take us to the Catholic school that was 10 minutes walk from my house, where I would see all my neighbors and they would introduce us to my neighbors like we didn't already know each other.
And like, I'd be afraid that like people will come break into your house after that.
I wasn't friends with my neighbors.
Did you know? Did they know that you were a Protestant?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was like, whoa, they just
Oh,
outed
you know,
you.
you know immediately because there was only 2 kids in my family.
Okay.
The stereotype is true. It's a stereotype, but it's true.
Okay, in fairness, the only Catholic dude I know, he's a great guy. I was actually part of his wedding party. His family has like fucking 20 kids. It took me a second to be like, wait, what do you? Then when it clicked, that was like one of the funniest things I've fucking heard in my life. God, we're going to fucking. I swear to God.
Do you want to hear something even funnier?
What's up?
You hear something even funnier?
Hmm.
Surprise pregnancy. My mother's response was, "I taught you not to use Catholic contraception."
So I'm stealing that. That might be a new thing. I'm going to text my sister that. Holy shit.
This is going a really weird direction.
Yeah, maybe we should stop talking about the troubles, but this is fucking fascinating though, because like talking to someone that actually was like involved in that is something that I never really anticipated I would. Like I've met 2 people from Northern Ireland but they're like my age, and like sure there's still stuff that goes on, but not like when it was like in full swing. So that's so fucking funny. Jesus.
Oh, we can talk about it another time.
Okay, fine. Make a fucking video. Narcissism and the IRA. All right, guys. Oh yeah,
Cool.
The blended borderline. I meant to check if she sent me a DM or not on Reddit, and it does not look like it.
Yeah, we ignored the chat, Jacob. That's really bad.
We really did, like completely.
Somebody
told me to chug. All right, guys. You guys can say stuff now. We're not going to ignore you to talk about the troubles. Oh, no, I might again, but fair enough.
Rocky's made a really interesting comment.
Whom's?
Rocky.
Jacob chug.
No.
Because he did say that
As a gay man,
too.
I see an inordinate amount of narcs in the LGBT community. I believe they become narcs. I don't like narcs as a word, narcissist. By growing up closeted.
Me and Tess kind of use we use narc in like trying to reclaim it basically as a
it's different when you use it than when I use it. Do you know what I mean?
It's like having the it's like having an M-word pass.
Yeah, but it's true.
Which is funny. But yeah, where is wait, so what do you say that there's more homosexual, like more narcissists in the homosexual communities? Because I don't know
if it's true. I've never seen any data on that.
Me neither. I mean, like my mom was homosexual for a while, and she decided that she wasn't. It was a whole thing. But I was very closely exposed to the homosexual community or the LGBT community when I was like pretty young, and there's like, see, I was going to say a narcissistic air about the community, but I'll call it more nationalist, if I'm being honest. Like very like not a supremacy, but a very much a separation in that subculture. To the point that it can come off as almost narcissistic, but I wouldn't consider it like that. I'm trying to think of a good way to put this. Like, let me put it this way. My mom's that's not a good example, but my mom's girlfriend, because she likely had an OCPD, she would not vote she would vote religiously Democrat, because of her affiliation towards LGBT, and she would literally go like door to door, like giving out pamphlets and shit, which was weird and embarrassing. It was like a very I can't think of a good word for it, and I feel like I'm coming off as offensive.
It's a risk issue to talk about. But I think Rocky's description of growing up closeted, I think I can see a potential association that if you grow up being told there's something fundamentally flawed with your sexuality, that messes with your mind, right? It messes with your mind.
1 second. The blended borderline, by the way, my email, 20 battery remaining. I have to plug my phone in soon. But blended borderline, you can find my email on my channel, like on the about section of my channel page. So feel free to go there. Anyways, yeah, I can see that trauma due to being homosexual and closeted, and how your parents would disapprove of that, or maybe you were out and then you got issues.
Do you want to hear one of the stupidest things I said when I was 18 and I moved to England for the first time?
What was it about the Troubles? No, I'm joking.
No, it's not about the Troubles. It's not about the Troubles. I said to my friend, I said, I keep meeting gay people and there aren't any in Northern Ireland. My friend pissed himself laughing and he said, oh, so he's a gay man.
Wait, what did you say?
I was 18. It was my first time away from home. I was in the south of England. And I said, I keep meeting gay people and there aren't any in Northern Ireland. And my friend, a very gracious gay man, I have to say, he was so sweet about it, because this is the dumbest thing I ever said. He was like, oh, honey, no. There are plenty
Catholics
of gay people in Northern Ireland. They're just not out. And he was like,
funny.
You are from there, so you know why they're not out. I was like, oh.
Yeah, fair enough. I see now.
Good point.
Oh, that's
I
so
hadn't
funny.
thought of that.
That's so funny.
I was like me at 18.
Okay, listen, I'm not going to get into what my politics used to be when I was 18. Well, younger than that, a little bit younger than that. But let me put it this way. A website that I was on, the people on it got leaked who was on it and their full names. Luckily, I was smart enough to not use a real name. I was worried I might be arrested when that happened. I was part of some very questionable political movements.
Yeah, but sometimes people get into those things because of their own traumas.
That's
I'm
why
not saying it justifies it, but I also think people's political views can change.
Yes. Look, that's the thing. I 100% that. I believe that 100%. People will say things that I'm like, ooh, not a great opinion right there. But I'm like, how do I know if those beliefs are because of trauma or not? Because mine to a large extent were. If they start working on themselves and get to a point where they are healthy and they cling on to those views, it's a different story. But given that my channel is about mental health and stuff like that, I'm never going to exclude them, because it could be who knows why they have those beliefs and stuff like that. I mean, hell, again, because my mom left my dad for a woman, I did have trauma about that effectively. And that affected my politics to a significant degree. And I have some friends who are LGBT, and they kind of caught on to that early on. And I wouldn't be friends with them nowadays if they didn't have that understanding. And I'm glad that they did, so I try to have it too.
Yeah. No, but people's views change. It's healthy. You want to go back to the Troubles. If you'd have told me in the early 90s that they would have come up with a power sharing agreement, it was that with Aim Paisley and Jerry Adams, you know who they are. I'd be like, you're having a laugh. That's madness. That's insane. Never gonna happen.
That's so funny. Oh my! The Troubles is okay. Want to know what I find very, very interesting? That the Troubles are publicized to a certain degree. Most Americans don't know about it, but it was publicized. Have you ever heard of the Basque conflict?
I have, yeah.
That's never talked about.
It's never talked about, and I don't understand it.
It's the same.
I know it's
the
there.
same shit. Yeah, yeah. Something interesting about Basque people is that they are actually the only pre-Indo-European peoples in Europe right now.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, which is crazy. Imagine the fucking Etruscans still being around. Okay, let's fucking actually look at the chat. I said I was going to look at it earlier, and then we just didn't.
And you also said half an hour. I've been here for ages, so turf me out, because you plenty of other people.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, half the people flaked on me.
Oh.
Crystal didn't. I mean, it looks like I don't think Rich is going to hop on. Crystal might come on later, and then Nicole's going to come on around 6:45. So I'll probably kick you out around 6. Okay, let's actually. I expected a blended borderline to email me, but no. God, you guys suck. But let's see. Okay, who's here? Hello, Zach. How can you tell if somebody has BPD and MPD, or just BPD with MPD traits? That's a question for you, honestly.
I think that's a matter of degree. It's like, yeah. Like technically, do they meet the full criteria, or do they just meet part of the criteria?
Well, do you think the criteria is a
Criteria. Crap.
I mean, is it? Yeah, I was about to say, like, is that a good thing to go off of? I mean, honestly, I would the way that I would distinguish those two things is like, are they super grandiose and condescending, but also have this like fixation on relationships? I mean, romantic relationships, that is, because
Yeah.
I have BPD traits. I have never been as obsessive about relationships as a lot of BPD people I know, or mirror them to the extent.
And it's not how you get your kind of self-esteem juice either, is it?
Oh, God, no. I mean,
Yeah.
relationships are work. I have to really like somebody to get into a relationship with them. I can go to a bar and get self-esteem juice. Why would I maintain a relationship? You know what I mean? Also, Angel Like One, if I'm pronouncing that right. Hi, I know you. Anyways, go on. But yeah, I've never when people call I was their supply, or that's their supply, or I haven't.
I don't like that.
I
don't like that.
And it's inaccurate to me. It's hard to I genuinely don't believe most narcissists use romantic partners as supply. Don't get me wrong, self-esteem regulation is going to come up. They will be used for that occasionally, but that won't be the purpose of entering a relationship. Like, for example, if I have a really hot girl, I want to show her off so people envy me and admire me and stuff like that. But I'm not with them for that purpose. Do you know what I mean?
I also think that's something that can start out good and kind of get twisted quite easily if you're not aware and really mindful of what you're doing.
Because it can, bye PT. Oh, well, I mean, she's still going to be here, but she has to go cook dinner. But that's the thing, is that I will not get into a relationship for the purpose of self-esteem regulation, I guess. And I can see that happening. There's a super hot girl who's model level and stuff like that. And me being oh, I'm going to pursue her purely because I want to prove that I can and prove to other people that I can. But again, relationships are work. It wouldn't be worth it, honestly.
That's also very avoidant attachment thing. Relationships are work. They're work.
Listen, I'm a narcissist. We tend to have disorganized attachment with avoidant overtones. It's not an excuse. Well, I don't know if I need an excuse for that, but still.
No, but it's how people see relationships. That's how you see them. You see them as work.
Oh, God, yeah. And the people need to be worth it to engage in that work. I'm not going to work for something worthless. I could have phrased that better. All right, let's look at the chat again. Oh, my God. See, what do you live for? Said they are work, though. Okay, I think he's a narcissist. Or she. I don't know.
No.
It might be, but still. Okay, TJ Tampa says they're work, and she is not a narcissist, so I'm right. Something I was thinking about recently is how when people disagree with my opinions, like, even if there can be like two truths, you know, I just view them as like telling me I'm wrong.
That's interesting. Because it's like, that's just different views of relationships.
I mean, it's black and
someone
white
who's-
thinking, and it applies
Yeah,
to me
but-
too.
Yeah. But someone who had like a very anxious attachment would view relationships as comforting. Your face is okay.
I get, well, okay. I have disorganized attachment, so I can see why I don't view it as comforting, because I have that stress of, oh, you can't know that I like need you or value you, and also the fear of them leaving.
You're screwed. Either way, man.
You're a therapist. You shouldn't be talking to me like that.
I'm off today.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's funny.
Call me next week.
What do you live for says, it's true, I might be a narc. I thought you said that you thought you were. I'm not. You did say you suspected at some point, right? But you might not. Oh, custom milkshake. Really sure difficult because I have to criticize my thoughts and make sure I'm on my best behavior. Yeah, that too. Especially now I'm aware. Like before, it was just work for the reasons I kind of stated. But like, yeah, fucking like nowadays, especially as I'm like, okay, am I being fucking narcissistic as shit? I literally got pissed at my girlfriend a few weeks, like 2 weeks ago, because it was supposed to be me, her, and like one of our mutual friends all hanging out. I was like really looking forward to it. And then she asked me like, hey, two of our friends feel unincluded. Do you think we didn't visit them first? Like, I got pissed off. I was like, are you saying that I'm not worth hanging out with? Just both of you? That like, you guys need other people? And I was literally like threatening. I was like, I'm just going to leave. I shouldn't have even come here. And then she was like, hey, can you calm down? I'm like, no. And then I did.
She's pushed a button there.
Yeah, that was weird. I know that I was being insane, but still.
Yeah, but do you know what we all are on occasion in relationships? I mean, you take it to a different level, but we all do.
Because let me put it this way. I was like, when that happened, after I calmed down, I was like, I must have forgotten to take my mood stabilizers. I didn't. Which was very upsetting to me. But yeah. Oh, Helen's leaving. Bye, everybody. I gotta go. Enjoy the stream.
Bye, Helen. Nice to see you.
Bye, Helen. Love you.
Yeah, and visceral, we're right. Anxious attachment are doing tons of work too, chasing comfort. It's maybe to securely attached people who are just like, it's not that hard work.
True. Hi, guys. Try being healthy, everybody.
Just do it. Just be healthy.
Just fix yourselves. What's wrong with you guys? Yeah, blended borderline never messaged me. She wants to be honest so bad. Yeah.
She might. The next young.
Wait, just do narcissists actually attach to their intimate partner though when they end up cheating on them? See, okay, I'm not defending cheating when I'm saying this, but why do people believe that cheating doesn't mean that you love your partner? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, the cheating means you don't love your partner.
Yeah, why? I feel like people say that like, oh, if you cheat, that means you don't love, and it's like,
no.
Yeah, exactly. If I didn't love my partner, I would leave them for the other person. I haven't cheated in a long time, by the way, just clarifying that, everybody. But it's like, I would leave my partner if I didn't love them, or at least want to.
Some people do cheat as an exit strategy.
Okay, yeah, I've done that before.
Some people do, but by no means all.
Yeah.
There's many drivers to cheating. If you come across Esther Perel and her stuff on cheating, Esther Perel, she's a psychologist.
Oh, I gotta look that
cheating.
Up.
She's good. Someone pushed her. Lewis Howes did an interview with her after he'd done an interview with Dr. Ramani. He did one with Esther Perel, and he pushed her to comment on narcissism, and she very wisely pushed back and basically said that's far too complex an issue to cover in a very short period of time. She did it in a very gracious way that only she can do. But if you read between the lines, I think she was saying something.
And that's God, Yeah, I agree. And I kind of, I'm not going to say I respect them, but I understand professionals being like, I don't want to talk about narcissism.
No, she didn't say she wouldn't talk about it. She just said we don't have time. And she told him to talk to Terry Real. And I was like, yes, do talk to Terry Real, because he says I think he's quite narcissistic, but he says some really good stuff about it. But he's also honest about that. He doesn't really use the term narcissism. He'll talk about grandiosity. And,
that's interesting, because I never hear grandiosity used outside the context of narcissism.
Yeah, Terry Real uses it outside the context of narcissism.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Also, I want to point out TJ Tampa, because she says, look at the divorce rate, 50%. Now, that I do want to point out, because a lot of people don't know this. Yes, that is a correct statistic, but that is driven up by people who are like serial monogamists, who get married and then divorce, get married, get divorced. KFK is here. What's going on, KFK? But if we were talking about first-time marriages, it'd be around 25%. So I did want to point that out real quick, because
the 25% divorce rate.
Yeah, for first-time marriages, yes. And a lot of people don't know that, which is why I felt the need to point that out. I'm not coming at you, TJ Tampa, by the way.
Yeah. Visceral saying Terry Real has owned his narcissism, but yeah, he has. He has.
And, but yeah, and how are you supposed to be somebody who's like respecting the public eye while being like, hey, narcissists aren't evil?
I would be surprised if her view on narcissism was radically different to mine.
Really?
Yeah.
In what ways?
Yeah. No, I said I'd be surprised if it was radically. She's much more. She's a family therapist by background, so she thinks much more about society, family, and society and systems. Whereas I'm focused much more on individual psychology. So she will talk a lot about the cultural aspects of things.
Makes sense.
But she has kind of said things like, well, you know, about labeling, like this one's a narcissist or this person is toxic.
Yep.
She's not in favor of that, nor am I. I wince when I hear the term toxic people. I'm like, what?
Interesting. Like,
no.
That might be my bias, because I'm like, I kind of want to deflect narcissism to the term toxic people. But I do like to hear your thoughts on like why toxic people is a bad term.
Because it's oversimplified.
Sure.
And also, are you going to say this is a toxic person, so therefore we don't have to understand them? We don't, you know, there's nothing good about people. Are a complex mix of good and bad. And I think good and bad's the right words, but you know, we're all complex. We all have our rough edges. Some of us may have more rough edges than others, but I wince at the term. For the same reason I don't like the term narcissist.
Yeah.
Because it's like this one label to cover a whole thing is massively oversimplified and is understood as a stereotype. Yeah. If you were saying narcissist in the way that you say it, which is someone with NPD on that spectrum who's struggling with issues of self-esteem regulation, then absolutely fine. But that's not what most people mean. Most people mean asshole.
And okay, can I? I'm going to complain about Dr. Romney a little bit. And to all my viewers out there, no, I don't hate Dr. Romney. Just this is one thing that I do have an issue with her saying, is that she's like, oh, when I say narcissist, I'm not talking about people with narcissistic personality disorder because I can't diagnose them, but people that they're like, oh, but people that are narcissistic because I can say that. I'm like, you fucking cunts. Okay, that was a lot. I'm sorry, but I'm like, she knows that when you say narcissist, you are effectively referring to somebody that has narcissistic personality disorder. And if anybody denies that, like effective, like not that you actually are, but effectively, if somebody hears that, that's what they think you're talking about. And there's no way she does not recognize that those are interchangeable terms at this point.
Well, she is essentially admitting there that she uses the term narcissist to refer to someone who's got a disagreeable personality style.
Yes.
That's what she's saying.
And
Which is not, you know, you can be very disagreeable and not a narcissist and not have NPD.
you can be a narcissist and not be disagreeable even.
And being too agreeable is a problem,
Oh God, yes.
right?
I mean, hell, that will lead to some of these toxic relationships that people. I mean, hell, look at dependent personality disorder.
Yeah.
Like they're just like, "Hi, I need you to make all of my decisions for me," which is a hilarious. Okay, hilarious is a bad word. It's an interesting form of projection identification. What is the word for it?
Projective identification.
That's it. Yes, I think. Right. Like when you.
Yeah, but that's a psychodynamic term, so.
I know, but like with what's it called? So that's basically when, because of your projection or the projection of what you want your partner to be, you're forcing them into that role. And with dependent personality disorder, it's a super like it. I heard this example from Kirk Honda, which I thought was super interesting, where it's like, where somebody is like, "Oh, where do you want to go to eat?" And then the person with DPD will be like, "Oh, I don't know, where do you want to go to eat?" And keep doing something like that until they make that decision, and do that with every situation until basically they're fitting into the narrative that the person with DPD wants to fit. Which I'm not even saying that DPD is even a valid diagnosis, if I'm being honest. But I think it's a really interesting example. And I'm sorry, I'm rambling about literally nothing because I'm drunk. I'm not drunk.
It's barely
but
diagnosed. Because no, what it gets described as is a very pleasant person.
Well, it's funny because
it was very, very, very motivated and compliant.
well, because in America, on the other hand, now, though it's funny because when they were making the alternative criteria, they were looking throughout different institutions, seeing how often it was diagnosed. In some inpatient areas, it was diagnosed 50% of the time. In some ones, it wasn't diagnosed at all. So they were like, "Oh, this is not a reliable construct," basically.
I don't think it's the thing is, nobody or very, very few clinicians do formal diagnostic assessments on personality disorders.
Especially in the UK, I imagine.
Yeah.
Also, 41PH4, I can't pronounce whatever the fuck you want your name to actually be pronounced as, but nice to see you. You're here. Oh my God. I don't even want to. I have to pee. I hope you can talk about this because I'm just going to get passionate as hell.
What am I supposed to talk about?
What do you guys think about the way HD Tutor categorizes narcissists? Do you know about that?
I can't listen to HD Tutor. I cannot listen to that monotonous computerized. But I watched a bit of him because you said you had some thing with him, and I was like, I can't get those 15 minutes of my life back.
He has this thing, and I think this is interesting because maybe he is a narcissist because he has a hierarchical view of narcissists themselves, where it's like the lower grade narcissist, the middle narcissist, the higher narcissist, and then the ultra narcissist.
And what are you?
He calls himself the ultra, and I'm like, well, I actually know about narcissism, and I've spoken at conferences, so I guess I'm the super ultra. Like I'm above him too. I fucking. Like I earnestly despise him and his like description of he has like this Tolkien-esque like conception of personality disorders. It's like, no, we're not fucking elves or fucking whatever the hell you want to say that we are. But oh God, I just hate him. I really hate him. I made a very passionate video saying that he was a fraud and a con artist and a fucking human louse. And people got really mad at me for it. For a long time, it was my most viewed video. I had to take it down because people were just being mean.
You should have kept it up. Got the watch time.
But it was just me like being angry. Is the thing is I was like, this guy's a piece of shit. He doesn't help anybody. He's not accurate about narcissism. He's not He's not helping
Is that
people
how
who
I
are
grow my
trying to
channel?
heal.
Is that how
Go
I
after
grow my
HT2.
channel?
I got over 100 subscribers from it. But
It's effective.
that's kind of why I made my video on Sam Vaknin, because I knew that would attract a lot of people, especially if I gave like a more neutral view of him. Because I don't even hate him. It's just that like, if he didn't say he was an expert, if he didn't say that he had credentials, I would be all about him.
Yeah, but he talks from a position of expertise.
Exactly.
In a way that I don't think you do, if you know what I mean. Like you do. Like, I think what you say is actually more accurate and facilitates more understanding than Sam Vaknin. I'm not just saying that to be nice. I do think that, but you're not sitting there pretending to have credentials. That
it's unethical, I would say. Like I have no issue with the fact that like what he says. The way I view it, he's either 100% right or 100% wrong. Probably black and white thinking, but that's how I view it. And I wouldn't have an issue with what he said and how he says it if he was like, I'm not a clinician. This is just what I've read and my personal experience. Like I literally say, it just makes me frustrated that he pretends that he is some expert with credentials. He literally admitted.
Also saw a gap in the market. And he also saw this gap in knowledge, in public knowledge, and he introduced a ton of terms and a ton of understanding about narcissism that is not completely consistent. There is aspects of it that are true, and I think he has personal experience. He can describe some aspects of it very, very accurately.
But it's not universal. Like
then
it's so
extrapolates far beyond that.
Yeah. Also, wait, I kind of want to see what there
are questions in this chat I'm not answering.
Rhodes is always coming on here, just like being super generous. I appreciate you, dude. Merry Christmas to you too, man. But Cluster B Milkshake said something very interesting. At Thinking Aloud, she called all narcissists sociopaths. I don't know who she was talking about. I can't see. Take out Battle Skater. I don't know who that is, but I'll look at her. But that is something I want to bring up. Is that what's her name? Who's the sociopath girl? I can't fucking remember what she's called.
Oh, I know who you mean.
Yeah,
I know who you mean.
The one that's like very. I just hate her expressions. Something like that. But she says that like, oh, all sociopaths are narcissists, and that's wrong on so many levels. One, factor 2 psychopathy is unrelated to narcissism, like period. And then there's factor 1 psychopathy, which they have a genuine feeling of grandiosity, but it's not. I wouldn't consider that pathological narcissism. And then also, hi, Shell Storm. The way it was just. Wait, is Mar here? Oh, hey, Mar. Just the way that she phrased it, not even phrased it, it was just wrong on literally every level about what a narcissist is.
I haven't seen it. I don't watch it. I've seen a couple. She's popped up on my feed a few times, and I'm like, no.
Piss off! I don't want to see you. I do have to pee really bad. So,
do you want me to hold the chat while you pee?
Yeah. Go interact with them. We've been neglecting
ask questions. Them. I'm not going to comment on whether Meghan Markle's a narcissist. I value my license. But Jacob's gone. It's all mine. Batra unnerves me. No offense. Me too. Someone say something and I'll respond. Isabel, who says They're possessed by a specific demon. That sounds like really something else. Okay, Elizabeth, I will scroll up. I will scroll up. Burn the house down while he's peeing. Absolutely. Don't mind. Elizabeth, I can't see your question. There's so many comments in the chat. Merry Christmas, Mar. Same to you. What do I think of parts work? I love parts work. It's like got really popular because internal family systems therapies suddenly become like the latest thing, but there's lots of similarities in other therapies. Schema therapy has like the schema modes, which is basically the same as parts. I did a supervision session with another psychologist recently, and she was like, "Oh, when did you train in internal family systems theory?" I said, "I haven't trained in internal family systems. I do schema therapy. I'm doing schema therapy." She's like, "Sounds exactly like internal family systems." I think there's lots of similarities. But is there anything about parts work you want me to comment on? But I think it's really helpful because it actually allows people to look at some of the more tricky aspects of their personalities and understand them. Thank you, Sarah. What's your favorite Christmas movie? I don't know if I have one. You know, I have watched Elf 5 times this Christmas because I was like, I've got to get my daughter into something else other than Encanto. And we've watched Elf like 5 times. And we've watched Noel once. I don't know if I have a favorite. I don't know if I have a favorite. What's yours? I want to know what yours is. I think it could be helpful for MPD treatment. Yes, yeah, MPD treatment so much because what you can do in MPD treatment, so you can kind of see the grandiose side and see the kind of more vulnerable side as parts, and you can sort of step back and look at it, and you can actually be quite challenging of the parts of people's personalities that cause them a lot of problems, because you talk about that as a part of them, not the whole of them. They're Scrooged. Yes. Yeah. Same. And the change of mindset. Yeah. Yeah. I like that one. And the various tellings of it. Yeah. Hang on, now there's loads of comments. So what do you live for? Saying I feel more integrated through parts. Yeah, I think it does. I think it's really, really helpful. And it also means people can see those more tricky sides of their personalities as part of them, but not the whole of them. And I think that's really helpful. Do I drink? Rarely. Very rarely. I haven't drank. I've had like 1 mulled wine today, which is nothing. What are the roots of ADHD? ADHD is mostly the very strong genetic aspect of it. Hello. Parts work good for some, but for undiagnosed DID, it was off. Yeah, if you're going to do it with DID, you kind of need to really take your time with it and think carefully. What did I give my daughter for Christmas? I got her what she wanted. She wanted a suitcase, which is also a scooter, because she saw people with them at the airport when we were on holiday in the summer, and ever since, every day, can Santa bring me a scooter suitcase? Can Santa bring me a scooter suitcase? So that is what she got for Christmas.
Wait, Andrew,
that and a load of glittery makeup-y stuff.
I'm sorry, Andrew McBride said hi, and I hope he's not gone yet because he's a good guy. He's been around forever. I love him. KFK's gotta go too. Bye, KFK. Cluster B Milk. Sarah asked if you drank. I'm kind of curious now.
Yes, but rarely.
Why don't you drink here? It'd be appropriate.
I should have. I had like 1 mulled wine today, and that's it. The problem is because I don't drink very often, I get drunk very easily. And when I get drunk, I get very, very honest.
What I would have loved that.
Dangerous. That is dangerous.
Jessica's back. Jessica, what do you mean you just woke up? You were asleep for what, 3 minutes? But I think you had interesting opinions on Sam Vaknin and Dr. Romney if you were drunk then.
I give you those opinions when I'm not drunk.
The world to them? That's funny.
I think people know my opinions on them.
Yeah, more or less. Like, oh,
So
Angela.
I actually think you're much more diplomatic than I am about it. I do, at least in public.
I am. I mean, after my HD tutor incident, I am very, very careful. Oh, my phone is about to die. Okay.
Yeah.
That means 1 second.
I should be more careful. I mean, the thing is, like, they're not baddies. You know.
Dr. Romney, at least.
There's a mix. But
let me think in black and white, damn it. It's so funny. I mentioned this.
I assess when I'm working with someone. I told you this. I kind of have my secret assessment tool, which is how many Dr. Ramani videos they watch a week. As people get better, they watch less.
Yes.
And I think it's also because they don't need to. They're not obsessing, so they don't want to. There's more interesting things on YouTube.
Not to mention that, like the way I view it. 1 second, I'm going to plug in my phone. Hope there's no echo. Well, first of all, can you hear me? God damn it.
You know what? I said we'd do half an hour. You know, it's been like...
Yeah, well, I mean, everyone else canceled. Like Sarah, no, don't worry. Sarah, I saw your text. I know why you're not on. It's fine. But yeah.
I want to know, Sarah, what did you get your kids for Christmas? And what did you get?
That's a good
question. And what did you get?
Me?
Yeah.
I got the lotion. I got this lotion from my roommate.
That's sweet.
You
got us. You got us on your YouTube channel.
What's that?
You got all of us on your YouTube channel.
I mean, Rhodes gave me $20. And oh wait, what did he say? In Venera Veritas. True, bro. If I remember correctly, that's there's truth in wine, or yeah. Just making sure. My best friend, like, we talked about making a podcast. I don't think he will. He's a schizoid. Because every time I'm like, all right, let's do it. He's like, But he wanted our podcast to be called that. Us to drink and then just talk about whatever the fuck. My kids are older, so I gave two money, and I gave Mikey an anime box set that they wanted.
Oh.
Anime. I'm joking. It's fine.
You know, you've got to get your kids what they want.
True.
Last year, she got a dancing, singing unicorn.
How many times did she use it?
Quite a lot.
Okay. Because I literally asked for things for Christmas. I'd use it once. And then...
Yeah. And it sang quite a rude song. I didn't know when I got it. It's quite a rude song.
Oh my God, that's funny. My,
yeah.
Wait, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, but Dr. Romney, just to touch on that real quick, is that, like, as I said, Dr. Romney, I feel like, is the, I view her as the first stage of healing. Getting that anger out, getting that hate out, finding people who are also in that state. And then once you're past that, there's more steps of healing than that. And I feel like people who just kind of fixate on Dr. Romney's videos are like, how do I put it? They're being stuck in a cycle of resentment and fixating on that relationship.
Yeah.
Oh, also, your next obsession asked Ruth to ask you a question.
which first of all you can, but she is she is, isn't it BPD and HPD if I remember correctly, and we haven't shit talked. Every time she comes on, we're like we like on my stream we're shit talking HPD people in the chat and shit like that. And I'm like, I don't actually mean it. I swear.
Oh.
But Christmas.
And yes, you can.
We don't shit talk HPDs here.
I like all cluster Bs. I do, genuinely.
We're fun.
Cluster Bs, cool.
We're a lot, but we're fun.
Jessica's saying narcissism is a new trend. Yeah, I think that's a real issue, and it's seen in such simplistic terms. And that is one of my concerns as well with Dr. Ramani. She does encourage a very black and white view of, it's usually people's ex-partners, and some people have been extraordinarily abused. And there's no justification for that, but when you see people in such black and white terms, I'm not sure how helpful it is.
It's I'm like, literally, if Dr. Ramani would refer to effectively toxic or abusive people, I wouldn't really have any issue with her. It's just that she puts all of this under the umbrella of narcissism. Like, for example, she claims, I saw this one video really pissed me off too. She was like, oh, the narcissists that are most likely to change are those that were spoiled as children, as opposed to the ones that were abused as children. One that were abused will never change. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? And also, I don't think there's narcissists who haven't been abused. It's like, sorry.
What's that data based on? Like, what's that claim based on? What's that claim based on? I've never seen any data like that.
In fairness, she was claiming to her clinical experience. So at least she wasn't saying, like, oh, yes, like, this is the case, but she was, even though it was kind of implied, at least she wasn't talking to...
I'd like to know how much clinical experience she has in treating personality disorders directly. I know her website says she worked in, like, a health clinic.
Wait, sorry, one sec. Mar said something I thought was interesting. Jacob, are your opinions on people like Sam Backman and Dr. Ramani real, or do you think they make you look smart, kind, or both? It's such a grayscale view for somebody who supposedly sees something. Mars out here calling
that question, Jacob.
Mars out here calling me out. I'm generous towards them as well. Here is what I'll say. I'm not saying what I say is wrong, so to speak, because I do think me being generous is a much more realistic view than I actually have of them. But yes, I do sugarcoat it, is what I'll say, because I know that it's not helpful to just trash talk them all the time. Dr. Ramani talked about narcissistic eyebrows. My girlfriend literally, she called me because she saw that fucking video. And she was like, who the fuck is this? Because she's schizophrenic. And she was looking up, what's it called? Word salad. Because she was like, oh, people with schizophrenia do this. And then she came across Dr. Ramani. And then she was like, who the fuck is this woman? And also, why can't I find anything on like the actual, what's the word? Like when they talk, like the word salad stuff. I think there's a better term. Disorganized speech. Because it was all Dr. Ramani. It's like, oh my God, we'll say. Yeah.
But there was some study of eyebrows. There was some study of eyebrows. And it basically, I suspect what they found was that people who are more narcissistic pay more attention to their personal grooming.
Well, they said that the only distinguishing factor for people recognizing narcissistic people was the eyebrows, which I don't know. I guess I have very distinctive eyebrows, but...
Oh, mine. I'm feeling paranoid about my eyebrows.
There was like, I think there was less than 50 people in the study, though.
I mean, it's just whatever.
It was
Fuck. Ego boost Jacob, gay guy thinks you're hot. Yes. Here's the thing is that, somebody asked me once, like, oh, is it an ego boost when gay people say you're hot? Fuck yeah, it is. What would it be? You're attracted to dudes, right? I mean, hell, and like, straight people being like, oh yeah, you're conventionally attractive. Like, I can recognize that you are. That's ego boost too. If anybody tells me I'm fucking attractive, that's an ego boost. And also, okay, so I hear this a lot. Has Dr. Romney been in a relationship with a narcissist?
She's hinted at it.
Okay. Because I do hear that a lot. I'm just not. Oh, good question. Are narcissists master manipulators? Ruth, honestly, I trust your opinion on this more than mine because I like to think I am because of my grandiosity. But no?
You like to think they are.
Makes sense. Well, because Mark said something I thought was really interesting, is that he said that he thinks that narcissists can kind of tell what people think of them, like on a dime.
I think that's probably true. So can borderlines.
Also, Andrew, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but hi.
There's like studies of, and it's been a while since I read them, but there are studies that have found like people with BPD can recognize emotion much more quickly and much more accurately.
One study is that purely from the eyes too, like significantly so.
Yeah, which people with autism can't do. I did that test. See,
yeah,
I scored freakishly high.
How high?
Almost 100%.
Same. So maybe you are a narcissist.
Or borderline.
But yeah, my no, yeah.
But I also kind of knew what to look for.
True. You are a therapist. So it's probably a little bit biased, but my because I had a bunch of my friends take it even, and 99, like almost all of them. There was only one of them that scored like in a way that surprised me, and it was my Catholic friend actually, and he's like a really good dude, like one of the best people I know personally. And I was like, maybe that's an actual empath. but like, what I always say is that people with cluster B, they know, like, we know if something's off with somebody, right? We just are really bad at determining what that is usually.
Yeah. I can tell you a funny story about that.
I'm intrigued. I also have a question from Cluster B Milkshake I do want to ask, but I want to hear the story first.
No, my story first. It's a funny story. So it's a colleague of mine, and she had a patient who showed up therapy and said, "You're angry. You're angry at me. You're angry at me." She's like, "No, it's not. You're projecting. Yeah, you're projecting." After the therapy session, she was storming around the kitchen, and someone else said, "Geez, what's eating you today?" And she went into this huge rant about how some administrative issue was really pissing her off. And then she was like, "Oh shit, I am angry."
I felt that though. Oh my god.
And to her credit, she actually phoned the patient at home and said, "You know, you said I was angry this morning. Well, I didn't know I was angry when I saw you, but it turns out I actually was angry. But the thing was, it wasn't at you."
That's so fun. Well, because that's a big thing too, is that like I will assume it's about. I may have told this story before of I was literally at a birthday party, and one of my buddies, I could tell he was like off, and like he was, and like reflecting on it, he was treating kind of everybody weird, but I was only paying attention to the fact that he was treating me weird, and I'm like, hey, is he like weird towards me right now? And as soon as one person confirmed that, because I was like, you know, acute, like, you know, are they treating me weird? Like I literally would, like he was like, hey, is everything okay? Because then I started acting weird towards him, and I was like, no, it's not, and I flicked him off and stormed out. And it had nothing to do with me. Oh, it was fucking funny. Anyways, so.
We should answer questions.
Yeah, Sarah gave a really good one. I'm really interested. Also, Rhodes, dude, I appreciate it so much that you gave me $5. That sounded
that sounded like not earnest. No, I like actually do appreciate
That was
it.
a good question too, though.
Yeah, and I'm going to get to that, but I want to read off Sarah's real quick first because I'm going to lose it otherwise. Ruth, what do you think about people that call themselves empaths?
Sarah, I'm going to send you a really good reel I saw on Instagram because it'll sum up my view. It's funny.
You're not going to say it now.
No, I will say it, but I'll send the reel because it's really funny. If I can find it, I hope I can find it. Run.
I'm super curious.
I would run quicker from someone who called themselves an empath than from someone who called themselves a narcissist.
Wait, what?
Really. I would run quicker from someone who said, I am an empath than from someone who said, I think I'm a narcissist.
I'm torn on it because I do think people exist that do have higher emotional empathy, right? I think
I do not call myself an empath, and I don't consider it a good thing. I don't consider it a bad thing either. It's just a thing.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, honestly. But I do think the issue occurs where people who think they're an empath think they're very self-righteous. I had a friend who claimed to be an empath. Who knows if that's correct or not? But she would get pissed off. Maybe not pissed off, but I don't know the right word. But like, I can get emotional and intense. And she wouldn't be able to handle it and would get upset with me. Which, fair enough. I have no issue recognizing that I can be intense and I should basically communicate, like, am I allowed to rant? Am I allowed to get intense? And I think that was a really good boundary to draw. But it didn't make her able to support me more, or it made her less likely to be able to support me.
I think, it's another one. I say that. I'm a little bit being a bit cheeky saying I'd run quicker, but I'm like, what even is an empath? There's no agreed definition of this, right? And a lot of people, I'm like, does it really increase your understanding of yourself? What do you actually mean by I am an empath?
It's not a
Because
diagnosis.
very often what people mean by I am an empath is narcissists prey on me. And I'm like, that is not this, that there's something going on there that needs to be understood.
There's a narrative.
I am an empath.
Yeah. It feels like empath, the wording is just used in the narrative of narcissistic abuse. Oh my God, there was this dude who used to follow me. He was fucking scary. Like, he seemed like a fucking cult leader. His whole thing was like, oh, empaths, and explaining borderline to narcissists and other mental illnesses. He was fucking scary looking at his shit. And in fairness, he did have some pretty accurate views on some of these disorders, but it was the whole narrative of like, oh, like us empaths are at war with fucking narcissists and stuff like that. And he just looked like a cult leader, to say the least. And like, he was like, we are destined to have 22,000 people. And I'm like, hey, bro, can we like chill for 2 seconds? What the fuck are you talking about? I wish I could find his channel again because I completely forgot about it.
I'm going to see if I can find that reel because it really made me laugh.
Okay, anyways.
I will send it to you.
I'm intrigued. Okay, anyways, Rhodes, his question. Question for Ruth. Have you ever considered studying the effects of being raised by codependents?
Short answer is no. I haven't. Long answer
You have
is
opinions on it, at least.
I have opinions on it. I mean, codependency is another term that isn't necessarily very well defined.
True.
But certainly, if you have parents who are, describe codependent.
Let's say somebody who's willing to say it, because I think they, like, assuming, like, Rhodes, feel free to correct me. I assume what they mean is somebody who's basically willing to stay in a relationship past the point that it's healthy because they kind of feel a need to be in the relationship.
Yeah. So that is the kind of, that's going to affect you because if your parent stays in a relationship with someone where that relationship is not a good relationship. It's not a good relationship within which to have a family. That's not modeling good relationship boundaries for you. You're seeing probably all kinds of not great boundaries. You're probably also being asked to compromise your own boundaries if your parent is putting a relationship they have above their relationship with you, or like compromising their relationship with you for the sake of a partner. That's not a great place to be.
I think that's actually a really good, the boundaries portion I think was very, very important to touch on, is that like being codependent, there effectively aren't there aren't healthy boundaries at all, because they view themselves as almost part of the person that they're with. It's almost, I guess, borderline-esque, so to speak. Sorry, somebody just sent a message in the chat that was like hidden automatically, but I was like, pretty shitty. But yeah, like there is no there's a for narcissists, it's generally like that avoidant attachment style. Well, it's just disorganized with the avoidant overtones, and I guess you could say there's two. I wouldn't even say too many boundaries, because there's also like a lack of boundaries involved in that as well. But that can be just as toxic as, literally having no boundaries, that you are just a part. You are just a part of them. You are the part of their life. You guys don't have an independent personality aside from the relationship. And I hate people like that. I think they're pathetic. No, okay, I don't think they're pathetic. Okay, I can't. Unhealthily, I think they're pathetic. But I know that they actually aren't, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I
feel really bad now. I said I'd run from empaths and Angel.
Wait, what did you say?
I call myself an empath. Someone in the chat, Angel, like Cohen, said I call myself an empath. I'm sorry, Angel. I'm sure I wouldn't run from you. I was being a little bit sarcastic.
Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I love how I was like advertising the stream as like, oh, we don't have to talk about narcissism,
and here we are.
Yeah, we've talked about the troubles in narcissism, like the only two things we actually touched on.
Isn't it cheerful?
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Isn't that nice? There are other questions. Justine asked, what's the connection between pathological lying and NPD?
I pathologically lie. Okay. I think that's more of a cluster B thing, just in general. I mean, like, I just it's like a knee-jerk response a lot of the times. I don't really do this when it comes to narcissism, but like, I know I'll be talking to my friends. I always use this example, but like, they're like, oh, how, they'll say something and I'll like be like, oh, I learned this from a study. And like, I didn't. I just learned it from like a YouTube video or something, but it makes me sound more reliable if I say it was from a study or something. Or like, I'll just say things that make me sound cooler and more likable. And like, they're usually really minor lies, but they're so knee-jerk. Like, I don't even think about it as I'm doing it. Then like, I'll catch myself being like, oh shit, that was, why did I say that? And the only person I correct myself with is my girlfriend, because I'm like, oh, I guess that's healthy to do that.
But it's also ego protective, isn't it?
Oh God, yes.
That's why people with NPD usually lie. It's normally ego protecting.
Like,
can I go back to empaths, because Angel said something really interesting about like, I watched a video by Teal Swan that talked about empaths, but I agree. I learned to see what people are feeling because I needed to be safe when I was a kid. My mom and dad's abuse was never clearly. And see, this is where I'm like, what are we talking about when we talk about empath? Because are you talking about someone who is just wired to be responsive, to have effective empathy, right? I am the person who cries at movies. Okay. That's just wired into me. That's not a trauma response for me. But then you have people who become hyper attuned to other people's emotional states because they had to protect themselves from abuse.
So well, yeah, that's actually a really good distinction. People who just naturally have more effective empathy, and then people who pathologically have really in tune empathy. Because a big thing of borderline, actually, and I'm sure you know this, is that like a big part of the abuse that typically people like that go through is that parents adultify them and rely on them for emotional support when they're children. And so in order to get the love that they need, or maybe to stay safe, they need to be hyper in tuned to their emotional state so they can be able to support them. And then obviously when they become adults, like it's a little bit complicated.
And that's possibly a combination of their own wiring of being naturally high in effective empathy, plus an environment where they use their empathy in order to manage abusive situations or to be a parent to a parent. I've never been in that position.
I earnestly think that almost all cluster Bs, probably all cluster Bs, like were wired to be more sensitive and emotional before they became like actual cluster Bs and just brought out more by the trauma. Again, like it's the emotional cluster, obviously.
Yeah.
But
if you understand it like that, that's very different from I am an empath and narcissists target me, which is a story I see a lot of, which I'm like,
it's funny. I actually have a friend who's a influencer who would like call herself an empath, and we talk, and like I really enjoyed my friendship with her. But she literally confessed to me, and she doesn't really say this on her social media. She's like, I think I have borderline traits. I think I'm wired like a borderline, basically. And that's why I kind of like, that's where the empath stuff comes from, which I was like, you're probably right.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's people who are wired more in tuned emotion, like with effective empathy. And like, you could call them empaths, sure. It's just that you're right. Like,
but if you're wired that way, but you also have good boundaries, and you're not put in a position where you're parentified, and you're not in a position growing up where you are having to use your empathy to try to make your environment safer or to manage your environment, that's a very different experience.
Oh, yeah. I mean, but I feel like it shouldn't be, because I do feel like there's been very limited research on it. Yeah. But I do feel like empath can be, outside the context of narcissists predate on empaths, I do feel like it'd be a legitimate term. The way it's used nowadays is usually not a healthy one.
Have we offended everyone now?
Yeah, probably. I'm like,
but you know what? I have talked to people who are like narcissistic abuse survivors. If you dislike that term, like the term, but these are not. There are certainly people who have been abused, and the person who abused them, the way they describe their relationship patterns and the way they probably were quite narcissistic in their patterns, and they do not like the term empath.
Yeah.
Nor do they like the current discourse around narcissism. And since I've put stuff out on YouTube, I am getting a lot of self-referrals like that.
I mean, like,
I think there is a hunger for a different discourse.
Like, I'm not coming at Ben and Ali, but like the fact that I feel like they legitimately enable people like that who kind of, because of how do I put it, like trauma responses, think that they are empaths, so to speak, when they actually have some traits of probably cluster B. And I know that I'm not going to say what I was about to say, actually, but it's like,
you don't have to see that as a good or bad thing. That is just a thing, but you can understand it, and you can also understand that, okay, I'm someone who has learned to be overly attuned to other people, to be neglectful of my own needs, and something I want to work on is to build better boundaries.
Yeah.
To learn how to say no, to learn how to ask for the things that I want. And maybe I also want to try being in a relationship with someone who's a little more mellow.
So real quick, because I do have to kick you off and like very
kick me off. I've been here way too long.
But one of my mods just said, "Hey Jay, Razwan Maisie, I can't pronounce it, dude. I'm sorry if you're still here. Asked a couple times what you and Dr. Ruth thought about Vaknin's cold therapy. We touched on this briefly, but I
don't know what it is. What is it?
Vaknin's cold therapy.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's re-traumatizing narcissists to make them get over their narcissism, I guess you could say.
Oh.
Also, real quick, Andrew McBride, thank you very much. I love you. I would say Johnny Walker Black. That's my go-to. If you don't like Scotch, I'm sorry. But anyways, I'm sorry. Go on. But yeah, re-traumatizing narcissists to make them not be narcissists effectively. Also, it has no empirical data to support it. Sam Vaknin isn't a clinician.
Nope.
That's the thing. Like, it's hard to, and that's a big issue with Sam Vaknin. For example, his database on, he claims he has a huge database of narcissists, right? He has never, he has not published any papers on it. He has shown no evidence that it actually exists. Same with cold therapy. He has no evidence that it works. He has not, other than it's like, he's like, oh, $500.
Don't do that. Just don't. Yeah. Don't do that.
It's an issue. Also, Isabel in London, I love you. Thank you guys. You guys are so nice to me. But yeah, like, I don't think it has any sort of validity. And if it does, it's not proven. And it does, I think it has to be proven before people go and pay for it.
What ethics committee is going to approve a therapy that involves re-traumatizing someone?
None.
Right, so.
Just like all of Vaknin's stuff, it hasn't gone through the necessary process of being actually validated. God, I just wish I would. Again, I would not mind Vaknin at all if he would just say, I don't have credentials. I'm not an expert on this. I am completely self-taught. I think I have a lot of things to offer, but I'm self-taught. But he just doesn't. Like me, again, I don't have credentials, but I make that clear. And I talk to my personal experience. Or the stuff I read.
Yeah.
Anyways, on that note.
Anyway, kick me off. Happy Christmas.
All right. Thank you for coming on.
Hope you enjoy your holidays. See you. Thank you, everyone.
I'll catch you later.
Bye.
Okay. Raw. I was going to move myself, but God. Let's see. How do I? Okay. I'm going to the bottom, guys, if I missed anything since then. Sorry. I get caught up in conversations. I like talking to people. Pay the penance. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Ooh. Jacob should do a shot with us. I don't have. I'll shotgun a beer. That's gonna be a mistake. But I'll shotgun a beer. Jacob, do you go to school? No, and I don't have a degree or anything, but I do take free classes that give college credits in hopes that one day I will be able to get a degree. Let's do it. Shotgun. Okay, one sec. Everybody? Anybody who has alcohol right now? We're gonna shotgun a beer. Merry Christmas, Nameless. Also, yes, chug a beer. Thank you, Al. That was very nice. All right, everybody. Whoever has alcohol right now, either take a shot or chug a beer. I'll wait till some people give me give me some, tell me that we're going to do it. If you're close to be, you gotta take a shot every time the Nameless Narcissist. I don't know. I usually don't know. So at least I admit that I don't know. Hey, I will say drinking Budweiser too. Let's go. I have no alcohol. Andrew, I'm sorry. I told you, bro. Johnny Walker Black. Let's go. TJ Tampa. At first, I thought you were talking about Coke with the snowflakes. Does a joint count? Sure. By the way, I do not encourage alcohol abuse or smoking or doing drugs here. We're taking a shot together for those who know how to, who are fine drinking and stuff like that. If you're an alcoholic, please don't let me convince you to drink. All right. You guys ready? Wait. Andrew's Pride said, do you ever watch Dragon Ball Z? I did as a kid, yes. All right. Holy shit. I never shotgunned a fucking beer out of a fucking glass bottle before. I did not realize how much carbonation would get in you. Jesus Christ. Whew. Like, I was literally drinking it, and I could feel my stomach, expanding. Whew. Fuck. Oh, my God. Fuck. Oh, my God. Ugh. This is my favorite Christmas. Honestly, favorite Christmas memory is it the Micah? Christ. I can also burp on command. I don't know if I ever told anybody that. Okay. Fuck you guys. What do you live for today? That's something that popped out. Yeah, we all shotgunned a beer together / took a shot, and I didn't realize how much carbonation was in my beer. Jesus. Fucking my God. So you're smoking as hot even when you're burping. Thank you. Thank you. I try to be. I think I am. I'm not sure ever. Everyone's coming back after I did that. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm fine now. My fucking stomach, I could literally, as I was going, I was thinking, am I going to throw up? Because I could just feel it, the carbonation in my stomach just going and going. I'm like, well, I told them I'd finish it, though. I can't look like a bitch, so. Hopefully Nicole is going to come on soon. The most random dinner, Wagyu ribeye steak and pancakes. What the? One hell of a Christmas dinner. Kind of jealous, though. Feeling happy as a single, no burping man around me. Echo, you didn't drink with me? How dare you? That's so rude. Jay, if you don't have food in your stomach, it's very possible you throw up. I got some food. Mainly crackers and a roll. Jacob, read my last comment. Oh, God, what's your last comment, Andrew? You're lucky I like you, or I would not go through the effort. Here we go. I made a cover of the Super Saiyan 3 theme. You check it out on my channel. Fine, I will. Make a comment under this stream so I can check it later. Because for some reason I can't. Oh, wait, I can turn the Christmas music back on. But for some reason I can't, like, click on your name in the chat. Oh, fuck. Fuck. That's how the Christmas music gets perfect. God damn it. Okay. Look what you guys did to me. This is my fault. Holy shit. Do you go to nightclubs? Not as much anymore, but yeah, I do occasionally. Guys, Miko isn't my real name. You tricked all of us. Do you want to share what your real name is? Jesus, fuck. Get a bucket, Wolf. Sassy's here. What's going on? We're all on the naughty list, Sassy. Get a bucket. We'll hurl together. Sarah, if you hurl, I will. You're not allowed to, though. We got. But yeah, we're all on the naughty list. When you live, let's all hurtle together tonight. Okay, guys, this is supposed to be a good Christmas. We're all hanging out, having a good time. We are not allowed to throw up. Okay, we're allowed to. It will be really funny because, like, whenever I get to the point of like, oh my god, I'm going to throw up, I just like do this for like hours until I'm like not sober, but that I'm not going to throw up again. Okay, let's go all the way down. Pro male revolutionary direct action, dude. Your name is a fucking bitch to read. But do you love dogs? I like dogs. I think that it's a lot of work. A lot of work to take care of dogs and pets in general. So I don't have one, but you know. Did I have any contact with your family today? I assume you mean, did you have any contact with your family today? No. Not at all. I talked to them on Christmas Eve. I'm just not invited to the, to like Christmas proper stuff. Brazam says, I'm OCD, by the way. I think you tell by my repetition of questions. I'm sorry that I missed them. I am not, like, today I'm just not keeping up with shit. Lupus, who are you calling daddy? Also pro male revolutionary? Fuck yeah. Amen. Fuck family. Mine are all peaceful. See, okay, for me it's super confusing because I was abused the fuck out of as a kid. But my mom has like grown a lot and like is not, and like has a second family where she's like actually really great. So like there's this like resentment towards the fact that like I didn't get the childhood that she's giving these new people. But at the same time, I'm like, she's grown though, and it would be like kind of against my values to say that like she's irredeemable just because of how I was treated as a kid. So it's really fucking confusing. What the fuck, daddy really isn't Jacob like 23? Okay, I don't think Lucas was talking about me, but if they were, I don't mind being called daddy. That's what I'm saying. Oh, that's fucking funny. Are you sad I invite you over, or you were over their bullshit? I don't give a shit. Honestly, I'm glad that I don't feel, because if they invited me, I'd be like, fuck, maybe I should go over. But nah, I'm glad I wasn't invited. Andrew. Yep, I am Daddy Andrew. Let's go. Echo says Christmas music is so sad. You're not wrong, Echo, honestly. My dad texted me, but I kept it minimal. Didn't get invited either. Kept last minute. I declined, so I didn't need the headache. Based. Yeah, no, I feel that. It's like, yeah, with my family, it's kind of a similar thing. It's like, hi. With my sister, I don't talk to my sister anymore because she's fucking unhinged. But like if y'all think I guess you guys probably don't think I'm unhinged just because I only make YouTube videos where I don't really talk about it too much. But yeah, my sister is something else. I wish I was unhinged as my sister. Andrew out here fucking promoting his Dragon Ball Z cover. I love it. Play the X-Ray songs at quarter speed. I don't know about that, bro. What helps you calm down? Do you find it comforting when somebody talks calmly to you? Would you rather get a reaction out of somebody in calm? Good question, honestly. Shit. When I'm in a rage, I feel like I'm trying to get reactions out of people. But, I mean, in case, I probably shouldn't say that, but like, Jesus fuck. But like, when I have like some understanding and people aren't walking on eggshells around me afterwards, God, that like feels good. I don't know about in the moment though. I'm just unhinged in the moment. And just fucking Christ. This is your guys' fault. You guys made me chug a beer. Nicole is going to be on in 10 minutes, by the way. I've done TikToks about this. I love to check it out. I don't know what your name was on TikTok. Comment in the under this, and I'll look at it. It's Christmas. The only day I can leave shameless plugs on your channel. No, you're good, dude. I don't give a shit. Even if Seth came on here right now. Oh, fuck. I should text Seth. But I can't because I'm streaming from my phone. Can somebody get a hold of Seth? Somebody go on my Discord and just like spam at Seth M official. We should get him on. Micah said, "How drunk are you?" You didn't share your actual name. Fuck you for that. I'm joking. Wait, I actually know your full name, don't I? Didn't you say what your full name was? Because I was surprised that you weren't a girl, which is... Yeah, you told me your full name. Not full name, but your first name at least. You may have told me your full name. I don't remember. But I'm kind of drunk. I'm drinking coffee right now, so I can stay up to the time that I wanted to. Pro Male Revolutionary Direct Action said, Discord server? Yes, we have a Discord server. I think there's a link in the description of literally every video I have. But for some reason, they like, even though I've set it so they never expire, like they do one of the times. If you, yeah, okay, Mike, I'm not going to say your real name because you know, like, I don't want to dox you. But yes, we did. And I have a horrible, horrible memory when it comes to names. I literally can't remember names or faces. It's like an issue. I remember people, though. But yeah, we have a Discord. I think it's there's a link in the description. If it doesn't work, again, comment underneath the video, actually, so I can remember to send it to you. Oh, God damn it. Angel call him a douchebag. He loves that. No, I don't love it. I will just reply because I get pissed off. Do you ever view people as tools? Can we dehumanize people? People to me just seem like, I don't know, they're like, okay, backpack may be a good analogy. They're like bunnies, I'd say. Like, you can kind of tell what the fuck they're going to do based on, that feels loud. Yeah, like you can kind of tell what they're going to do based on experience. And like, I don't know, they just seem so simple. They really do. And like, that doesn't mean I don't care about them, right? It's like they're pets. It's like, oh yeah, they're nice, but they don't really feel on the same level. Does that make sense? Hi, Nicole. Are you actually want to come on, or are you lying to me? Oh, fuck. I have to send you an invite, don't I? Tell me when you're ready. Oh, Ellie. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but thank you. Oh, you're a Duke. Thank you, Duke Ellie. Duchess. Probably. I don't know your gender for sure. I'm going to go with Duchess until I'm corrected. Okay. Nicole's asking for it. Fuck. Okay. I really hope that. Fuck. Okay, guys. I might be gone for a second. I apologize for that. Huh. Nicole, I'll be there soon. Hi guys, I'm back. I hope. Yep. Pro mail revolutionary direct action said expired link. Lupus, would you mind sending a link in the chat? I would appreciate it. I'm not sure. Because again, if Lupus can't, just comment and I'll send a link for the Discord. Is Nicole asking for a link too? Echo, don't be mean to Maiko. That was mean. Also, Maiko, Andrew's probably joking. Zealand says, are you happy with the channel's growth this year? Yeah, could have been better though. We're about to hit my 1 year mark. How's it going? Come on. February 1st. 1 year. Is that fucking insane? I don't know if you guys have seen my old fucking shit, but god damn. Has it improved since then? I haven't. And like, I literally look at my old shit being like, wow, I was so awkward. I didn't know what the fuck I mean, I knew what the fuck I was talking about, but I was just not, I was not on it at all. I wish PV was here. He was around forever.
Hi.
Hi, Nicole, you bitch.
Oh. Hello to you.
I had to attack you off the bat. I want people to ask. Also, I'm sorry, I'm a little drunk. I keep burping because they made me shotgun a beer.
Oh, that's fun. I'm sorry I missed that.
It's okay. I forgive you a little bit.
Oh my God.
I'm curious what kind of questions people are going to ask you.
Yeah.
I really wanted Seth to be here for to answer some questions because that'd be hilarious.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
He'd also probably make up some shit.
Yeah. And then he'd probably just make fun of me. So it's okay.
Which would also be hilarious.
You know what? I still have your gift. I don't have to give that to you.
I'm now weighing the pros and cons of that. Harass Nicole or get a Christmas gift.
Mystery Christmas gift.
Oh man. All right. Is there anybody asking questions for you? I need that. Jacob's the kind of guy who I would pop my cherry and then immediately regret it. Nicole, do you agree?
Don't ask it like that. That's gonna make it sound like something else. I mean, probably. Okay, wait.
Honestly, okay, if you met me like today and like I was just like being super like, you know, charming and shit like that, and that you would definitely, I'm not sure if you let me do it, you would immediately regret it.
Yeah, here's the thing. Yeah. I think that like the ability for you to get someone to sleep with you, like, no, yeah, you would do that. But like, yeah, the regret part afterwards, I feel like there's just like there's no getting around that.
Okay, so, oh, that's so funny. Okay, wait. Pro male revolutionary direct action. I'm sorry, I don't have. You know what? Let me see if I can. I'm going to try some in Discord link real quick. Invite people to my Discord. I'm just going to send that real quick. God damn it! Why won't it let me send anything?
Because you're not tech savvy.
Yeah, apparently. Send. Okay, I sent the Discord link, you assholes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. I think people ask us more questions.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So here's the comments. Okay, I didn't know where comments were. Okay.
You found them?
me making fun of you.
TJ says hi, by the way. Say hi to her back. She's
hi. I don't know where you're at in your comments because I know you like to.
Well,
lag.
Well, okay. I'm trying to keep ahead of them right now.
Okay. What if I go through them?
Well, okay. Angel says, "Is Nicole MPD or BPD?"
Where is that at? Oh my gosh! Wait, no, I'm behind. No,
it's.
I'm gonna cut. No, I'm gonna drop to the most recent comment. Angel, no. That is see, you make these. See, you're trying to make a false narrative and put me on blast for fake shit.
Me?
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. Wait, I didn't tell them that.
Oh, Nicole, why don't you tell them if you think that people would regret after popping it? Like saying that like that makes it seem like that's what happened, and that is definitely not what happened. Jacob and I have not done. No. I don't even.
We haven't done what?
We haven't had sex.
I mean,
what do you mean?
But like, we haven't had sex. Okay, let me clarify.
Jacob, I know that you're drunk, but I'm not drunk enough for this. Okay, hold on.
Fair enough. Oh my god. No, somebody asked if you're BPD or MPD.
Oh, no.
Oh, but I'm not sure.
Not that I know
I'm
of.
joking.
That would be funny.
Oh my god. Okay, so let's see.
Okay, wait. I was trying to scroll through these comments to look at them. Is it Miko or Maiko? I don't know.
I've been saying Maiko.
Maiko? Okay.
That's not his real name, but I've just been saying Maiko.
Regardless, the comment, to be fair, regret is a key ingredient of sex. You know,
same.
It depends, but like, yeah, sure. I feel
in your case, I think it is.
In my case, oh my god.
Okay, and that sounded like it was implying we had sex, but no, it's not.
No, we didn't.
Maiko asked if you're neurotypical.
No, not that I know of. You know what? Oh my gosh, that's my vlog. Getting a psyche val. Seeing what's wrong with me.
Nicole has a channel where she vlogs and then never uses it. But
Yeah.
I want to do like, oh my god, a vlog with the Nameless Narcissist, which would be hilarious.
That would be funny. No, all 26 of my subscribers. No, I just like, you know, grew up in the era with like watching YouTubers and like had that idea. I was like, oh my gosh, like that'd be so fun to vlog. But like I'm lazy and I just like don't. I used to have a couple of different ones like on my channel, but then I took them down because I'm embarrassed by them. So the only one I have up is
I was in one of them and she took it down.
sorry,
I'm so amazing and she took it down.
humbled.
Bullshit. Ooh. I'm looking at let's see. Wait, is she one of those? Says pro male revolutionary. I'm very, very curious. Like a normal person, because that's hilarious. I literally just had a therapist on here who was normal. So
They're like, she's a normie. Ew, I hate that word.
I mean, you are a normie. Let's be real.
Sorry.
Sarah says normie all the time. Sarah, are you still here? Say if you are. Sarah's cluster bee milkshake. I showed you her video. I showed you one of her videos. What's that the serial killer one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sarah, Nicole was a fan of your serial killer video.
It was pretty good.
We have multiple people saying normal people ignore me. I literally just did a survey about like, oh, how many of you are cluster B? How many of you are normal? How many of you are like have other disorders?
I did the poll.
Wait, what?
I participated in the poll.
What did you answer?
I put no diagnosis because I don't have one.
Because I said that like professional researcher, like shit like that. So I was curious if you did that one or not.
No, I didn't because I'm not a professional yet.
Sarah said something. Oh, Sarah's still here.
Oh, T. We need Jacob High School stories. P.S. You're so gorgeous. Thank you. Aw.
Wait, also, Andrew has a very important question for you, but do you have a good story about us?
I'm trying to think because like I've told like some ones like on our high school video we did, and then I know we kind of talked about some of the things on our last stream we did when I was in person with you. I'm trying to think of some like other ones that maybe I haven't told yet.
I'm trying to think of like a really good one that's when you met my dad.
Oh my gosh, that was funny. Yeah. Well, like, because like here's the thing. I only have like very vague memories of like meeting your dad and like that situation. I remember when I was driving Gwen and we were dropping you off at your dad's, and then she like walked into the door, and then he just like whipped open the door, and Gwen's like, ah! And then
it was so funny because like Gwen was like, oh my god, we're about to kiss, and like we were having a moment. The door swings open. I'm grabbed.
Yeah. It was giving like very like cliche like high school shit. It was great.
Oh, it was so funny.
I remember that, but I remember actually like I think going into your dad's house one time, just and like I don't know, like I feel like you showed us pictures or you found pictures and you were like showing us of like childhood pictures. I don't know. It was like I really just didn't really remember. It was so long ago, but also just like a really brief interaction. But I remember seeing like a picture of your dad and being like, okay, you guys like do look very similar in this picture.
I fucking hate you. I don't look at anything like my dad.
Listen, you do a little bit, but not just because you look like your dad does not mean that you are your dad, Jacob.
No, it means I'm ugly then.
No, it doesn't. That means you got the better genes out of it. There you go.
I mean, honestly, looking at my mom and my dad, like I really won the genetic lottery. Let's be honest.
Yeah, there you go. See, still for life.
Holy shit! I'm so curious what Andrew McBride's question is. He's been around for like a long time.
Wait, Anna's saying, so are we gonna sit here and guess her diagnosis? LOL. Is she Jacob?
Wait, what's that?
Did you see is it Angel Lake 101? I don't know. Okay, yeah. I don't know how to pronounce people's things. It says, LOL, are we gonna sit here and guess her diagnosis? And then she
guys,
said,
please diagnose Nicole. This would be hilarious because she is a counselor. So I love that. Please diagnose Nicole.
Wait, am I on TikTok? Yes, I am. But I don't really post that much on there either. But I do have a really good Halloween TikTok
Somebody just said, oh, never mind. Okay, so I forgot that I made the poll saying, like, I forgot that I made the poll being like, what disorder do you have? And somebody commented, I saw like a notification that said ASPD, autism spectrum disorder. And I was like, really? That's what you think Nicole has?
Oh, you know what? Not that Nicole is histrionic.
You know, I'm not going to say I haven't suspected it at points.
Oh my gosh. No, I literally love that though. Honestly, you know what? I'll take that. That's not like the worst thing.
I was about to say, like, of the cluster B disorders, that's probably the best one to me.
Yeah.
Are
you saying that because I'm a woman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait,
Jacob's saying, Jacob, I'm sure you already know what question I have for Nicole.
Andrew, I do. Well, okay, I have an idea, but we already answered that question if it's the one I'm thinking about.
Okay. Nicole, how old are you? I'm 23.
We're both 23.
23 years.
Yeah. Oh, somebody did ask how we met, and yeah, we were in
high school.
Maiko, I see what comment you made. I'm not. It was held for review for some reason. I'm not letting it be seen. Don't be mean.
Oh my gosh, I'm scared.
I'm not going to say. I mean,
no,
I'll
you can text me it.
Text me it. Muggles? Are they calling you a muggle?
Oh my gosh, I'm not a muggle.
Okay, wait.
I'm Hufflepuff.
Zach, can you show a photo of your younger self, Jacob? Fuck no.
Can I?
Nicole, you don't know when I have long hair, at least.
What?
You didn't know when I had long hair.
No, but like
no, I did.
I did. No, I did. Yeah, fuck you.
Like
I'm like, wait, I didn't? Okay. Yeah, because then you posted the picture of you at the mall with the sunglasses pick and like Dillard's or Macy's or something. And I was just like, oh my gosh, he's got his haircut. He thinks he's like Danny Zuko now.
No, you guys thought it was fucking.
Because the leather jacket, the white t-shirt, the sunglasses, the new do, like, come on.
I just did my hair. Also, Sandra said that you have the prettiest laugh.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Let's see. Nicole, what are you getting your degree in? Well, I have my bachelor's in psychology, and I'm currently getting my master's for clinical mental health counseling. So I'm in my second year. It's like a 3-year program, which I didn't know that when I signed up. I thought it was 2 years, like every other master's degree.
Wait, you didn't know that?
No.
How did you not know that?
Because, well, you know what? I'm not the only one in my program that thought that. So, because in my mind, I was like grouping it in with like other master's degrees, which typically take 2 years. But like mine's different though, because not all clinical.
Are you doing the LCCC? Are you doing like the LCCC? Is that what it's called?
Like my LPCC.
The one that can like actually diagnose people.
I think so.
Because I think it's a master's.
But yeah, but my program, we do like a practicum, so like, which is like what I've told you about, where I like counsel the students at my college.
I'm sorry, 1 second. Yeehaw, good night. She's great. Anyways, go
on. No, so
Maiko's right. LCP is the like not diagnosable one. LPCC is the one that can diagnose.
Yeah. So no, but like, so I counsel the students at the college for prac, but like not, some programs don't do that. Like you don't have like a practice, or like, I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know. I'm just, my brain's already on break, so I can't remember. But like, I swear like someone said like, oh yeah, like some people like don't have a prac. They just do like their schooling and then their internship, which I'm like, oh, so, but it's fine.
Okay, so I have to pee real quick.
Okay.
Chat, be nice to Nicole, and Nicole, don't say anything too mean about me while I'm gone. Okay. I'm afraid that they're going to be like, What's Jacob's darkest sin? Or something like that.
I don't even think I know that.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, no. Okay, let's see. You guys type fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm 23. I'm a little baby. Yeah, because yeah, that's fun. Okay. Sorry, I'm like talking. I'm not a good streamer, guys. I just talk to myself here as I'm reading this. I'm trying to find a picture of Jacob with long hair so I can show you guys. I hope he doesn't get mad at me. Wait, I'll show you the Danny Zuko photo though. Hold on. Let me screenshot this because I don't know if he's showed you or if you guys know what Instagram is. We're not gonna put him on blast like that. Okay, this is the Danny Zuko photo I'm referencing. Like, you can't tell me that he was not like full greaser. Okay. Okay, maybe. You can't really see his hair in this one either. A little secretive boy. Yeah, that's really it. Like, he doesn't really have anything on his Instagram with him with like his long hair. But okay.
Ugh. All right, how much shit were they talking about me?
None. I just was talking about totally normal things.
Is Jacob Serious secretly a convicted felon? Piss off. I worked at a prison.
Oh my god. I'm trying to back.
Sarah, have you ever had a crush on Jacob? Sarah, did you see
Jacob?
the video they made?
Let's not talk about the other video, Jacob. Leave me alone. Okay. What got me into mental health work?
Wait. What? Andrew writes to Nicole, don't tell him anything. What did you say?
Nothing.
Guys. See, here's the thing. Once I remember my first stream, I went to go use the bathroom, and then they almost like revolted. So I know that like they will not tell me. This is not great.
Oh my gosh. Michael, I saw your comment.
Wait. She told us about your ex-boy.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, ex-boyfriend? What the fuck did you tell them?
Don't worry about it.
I don't have it. I'm not gay. What? What could you have possibly told?
Nicole, is Jacob popular?
What? I was.
Like, but how would you like define yourself as popular though? Like, what is that? Like, what did you
back in the day or nowadays?
Like, back in the day.
Everyone liked me. They also thought I was insane, but like,
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, like, I don't know, because it's like I feel like there's like the different like cliques in high school. You know what I mean? I feel like no one was necessarily truly like popular where it's like the whole school like knew who this person was. Like maybe there was, but I don't know. Then I was maybe one of the people that didn't know who that person was.
In fairness, that like I think most of the school knew who I was, for better or for worse. But yeah, like I was popular in a lot of cliques that.
Yeah, like there's like little like cliques, like subgroups where I feel like a lot of people knew who he was.
Because it's not like high school isn't like in 80s movies where it's like, oh yeah, there's these people who the entire school knows and like is afraid of and shit like that. I mean, they may have been afraid of me, but like, you know what I mean? I think.
Yeah.
But I was pretty like the popular kids were those like elitist ones who were like teachers' pets, basically. All right, man. What are you looking at?
I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, which one?
You'll know which one.
Nicole, did you know Jacob? Oh, wait, no, not. God damn you, Andrew.
Love you, Andrew.
So, I asked what the vilest reaction she ever saw you have. Did you answer that one?
No, I didn't. Violence reaction.
Okay, I have some in mind, and I'm
Here's the
not
thing.
sure.
I technically like no one, but like I wasn't there for it. That was more recent.
Nicole was shielded from a lot of my episodes, I'll say.
Yeah.
You and Gwen honestly got like probably the least of my fucking bullshit. If Seth was here, holy shit, he would go on a tangent about how much shit I was on. I'm very glad he's not here, if I'm being honest. Fuck. There was another one though. Okay, Micah asked if you ever it wasn't Micah, it was Angel, I think. If you ever thought I had MPD, and you can tell that story real quick.
Oh, no. So I thought Jacob was like a sociopath. Like I was just like, I don't know, like he I've talked about this before in like another video, and I think probably on the other stream too, but like there were just like little bits and pieces that like I was getting from our like beginning of our friendship, where I was just like, oh, like that's a little different, or like that's interesting. And then like I think what the icing on the cake was like the one night where I was kind of putting this all together, where I was driving him, we had just hung out or something, and I was dropping him back at his house, and we were kind of sitting in the car for a second, and he's just like, hey, Nicole, can I ask you something? And I was like, okay. And he's just like, what does guilt feel like?
In fairness, I have alexithymia. I don't know what anything feels like. First of all.
And I was just kind of like, what? And he's just like, yeah, like, what does it feel like? And I like.
In fairness, your explanation was fucking stupid.
Well, listen, I was like, what, like 15, 16 years old.
Yeah,
like, I didn't know how to like answer that. I was just like, I don't know. It doesn't feel good. Like, I remember like that was probably like the first thing I said.
And then you said like,
I may try to make it a metaphor, something an example.
Like,
you asked me that.
You were like, imagine there's a pizza and like you take the last slice, but somebody else wants a slice. And I'm like, I literally steal from my mom. What are you talking about?
Okay, listen. So it just was like dumb. So anyway, so he asked that, but then I had like the whole like Twilight moment where I'm like thinking about all these things that like in my inner interactions, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. And I like Googled like what that like mean, and like came up as like, oh, like sociopath like tendencies or like symptoms, or I don't know, like examples. And I was just like, I was like, oh my gosh.
Can you find that? Oh, you're probably on your
It
phone.
was like, I think it was like healthline.com, because I
Yeah,
remember
let me see if I can find it.
because
Oh my god, there's so many beer bottles around.
we did this for our 3-part video you made.
Yeah, we did, and I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Let's see. Healthline, you said? Health
But it's
line. Sociopath. I was going to say sociopathy, but I was like, oh, there's no way. Okay. Give me 1 second.
It's fine. I'm just reading through the comments. Did Jacob ever show up to school drunk? Probably. That sounds stupid. No, it literally, that was like the weirdest question. And I was just like, what do you mean? What does guilt feel like?
I mean, guilt doesn't make sense to me.
Well, congratulations, because I feel guilt all the time.
I feel shame all the time.
I just like care too much about other people's feelings.
How can you have no feelings? I don't know what you mean. How do you...
Thank you.
I don't get guilt. You guys are weird.
Nails.
Echo coming in
Red
here.
chrome
You can ignore your feelings. Amen.
Christmas.
Has Jacob ever been in a fist fight? I don't think you've ever seen any, at least.
No, but you did offer to punch out my boyfriend at the time back in
I think
the
that. Which one?
day. Dante.
I did. I still.
And what was funny about that was that like you were like, okay, but I can only use like 25% of my power, otherwise I'll actually.
Oh, I did.
hurt him.
And I did punch him. That was hilarious.
Didn't you? You? Oh fuck! I think you did. Or
Yeah.
like, you slapped him or something. You guys were weird.
And then he was like, "Oh my god, that hurt so bad."
He like wanted you to do it though. Like he was like trying to like prove.
Because like you guys were in a fight, and he was like, "To prove I love you, this is what."
Yeah. Oh my god, the amount of just like stuff that just happened at your house is just really funny.
And then like oh my god, when I fucking you weren't there for this, but when I pinned Josh up against the wall by my like on his neck with my forearm because he smokes weed with my sister, which he deserved it.
Yeah.
Sorry, somebody's stressing me out. Give me like.
Let's see. No, it really did sound like he was in like some fucking anime, bro. Get me like My Hero Academia vibes. Can only use 25% of my power.
Oh, piss off.
You're the one that said it.
He asked me to use only 25% of my power.
I do remember that you like also offered to like pick me up from Red Robin too, because I was with him and like two other friends and they were all just being like really mean and like rude, and but I like drove all of us there and I'm like, I need to leave, and you're like, I can come pick you up right now, and I'm like, I drove them, like I can't, otherwise I would. But honestly, nowadays maybe I would just ditch everybody and leave them stranded at a restaurant.
What? Oh wait, when was that?
This was like also back, I think either like it was like senior year or like right after we graduated, like in the summer. It was like between that time.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I swear to God, everyone's telling me fucking. So everyone's stressing me out right now. I'm sorry. Give me a sec.
Like real life?
Yeah, like I have had. Give me a sec. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Like there's been.
It's gonna be okay, Jacob. Take deep breaths. Yes, Sandra, I did. We'll have to ask Jacob to confirm, but I mean, I feel like that at least maybe like one time he probably showed up drunk. He probably definitely showed up hungover, but that's just me assuming. He's stressed because his ex-boyfriend was brought up. Yeah, it's like a really sensitive subject for him, you guys. Yeah. So what you guys want to talk about? Sorry, I'm like so awkward. Oh, thank you, Michael. That's so nice. Oh, Desire cluster bees will show up for you. I like the punching bag emoji. I like that.
Sorry, I'm doing things right now, but Andrew McBride is fucking plugging himself.
Let him do it. Okay. Nicole, how was your Christmas? It was pretty good. I have two younger siblings and I'm at my parents' house right now, so we had Christmas and open gifts, I guess, and then I guess like it didn't happen. Yeah, we did. I had some dinner not too long ago. That was good. I guess to be honest and to be real. I mean, today was good, but like shit's kind of been crazy with my family. Like my mom, who's my grandma that lives in Philadelphia, she's in the ICU and she's not doing great. So it's just been kind of rough the past couple days, but you know, there's not much you can do. But other than that, it's been pretty good. I don't know. I feel like when you get older with like the holidays, it's just kind of like just really stressful and you don't want to like, it's just like not as fun. But I like giving out gifts to my family and my friends. So like that's like what I get excited about. Like I have a gift for Jacob I have to give him this week. But yeah, other than that, it's been all right. There's something else I was gonna say. I lose my mind. Okay. Nicole, you're the kind of person I would be friends with. AF, you're so cool. Thank you. I'd be friends with you too. Shout out. We can all be friends. Should I plug myself? My YouTube channel is just my name. So go subscribe even though I don't post videos. Oh, thank you, Gloomy. I'm like so behind here. Okay, or maybe I'm not. Was there an ex-BF after all? It was a joke. No, there's no ex-boyfriend. Do you live near each other? Yeah, we do. Oh, not the spanking. Well, thank you. It's okay. She's just like, I'm just like very, very close with her, and like she's just like everything to me. So just gonna be kind of rough. So I'm kind of like compartmentalizing, and I'm like, it's just not happening. Like I'm not thinking about this. I'm just gonna enjoy Christmas. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. So Christmas, it's okay, but like I just like I'm very much a summer girl, but I'm biased because my birthday's in the summer. So, but I just like being outside and like feeling the sun on my skin, and you know, seasonal depression and shit like that like just kind of gets worse in the winter. So, you know. Z-Lion, do I have a crush on him? Not me have a crush on you. Don't chuckle at that. You fucking bitch. I don't know. Are you saying you have a crush on Jacob? Because get in line. Just kidding. Not me. Wait, that's not wrong. I'm just kidding. Oh fuck. Hypothetically speaking, would it be less harmful to remove someone without friends and family if nobody missed them? I don't know what the fuck this this comment's about. I don't know what we're talking about in the chat, or if that was for anybody, but I'll let you guys talk about things. Well, have you ever had the hots for Jacob? Oh Jesus. Who doesn't have the hots for Jacob? I can hear him typing. ASMR over there. Y'all horny. That's funny. Okay, everybody, drop your zodiac sign in the chat. You guys should guess mine. And you know what I always like to say is that, see, I'm more willing to describe people by their zodiac signs, like versus like if they have a diagnosis. Like I'm more of like, oh, it's because of their zodiac sign.
Oh yeah, like she really is, and it kind of pisses me off. I'm like, listen, I view everything through a personality disorder lens, and then you're like, that's so Gemini of you, and I'm like, no, I have a personality disorder. Fuck you.
I just keep seeing these TikToks where it's like my therapist telling me that I'm like doing this and blah 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 blah, like whatever the thing is, and not because I'm a Gemini. And I just think I'm like me.
Oh, also, Sandra, piss off. Don't you dare. Sandra has a personality disorder. I don't want to hear her do this shit.
Are you a Pisces? No.
Are you an Aries?
No.
Oh, this is funny. Let them guess.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'll tell you no if it's wrong. Like, I'll let
Well,
you
it's
guess.
on TikTok, I get all the time, like, I bet you're an Aries, or like, I bet you're a Leo, and shit like that. And
See, people saying that you're probably a Leo is because they're being stereotypical, because I think Leos are all about themselves. And I'm like, no, that
we're
really is just
stigmatizing
really
Leos
NPD.
over here.
Like, that is where I will draw the line.
I remember once when I posted my like diagnostic paper on TikTok to prove people I wasn't faking, because it would piss me off a lot. And I remember, and like one of them was, what was the comment? It was like, "Wow, a Gemini and a J name. Why am I not surprised?" I'm like, piss off.
No, really, the J name, really too. Like,
Wait, Rhodes. My dude, Rhodes. Rhodes is like, I swear to God, he's paying my fucking mortgage. Undiagnosed magical thinking is boring. I really hope he's talking about zodiac signs right now. It's fucking hilarious.
yeah, you're like, shut the hell up. All right, should I
Nicole
say
is a Taurus, says Michael Blaze.
should I say what I am? Because someone did guess it.
Oh, who guessed it?
It's our very own Andrew.
My dude Andrew. Yeah, Andrew's right.
It's true. I think it's just literally me being like, Leos have
He
stigma.
was super defensive about Leos.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Leos aren't that bad. At least when they're women.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Good
funny.
job. You don't really get a prize, but you get the satisfaction of being right.
Yeah.
Which
And
is
that's
the best
as
prize
good
of
a
all.
surprise.
Yeah.
I'm
Not a
not getting
total.
money of that.
You say not a total surprise.
Hmm?
What? I don't know what you said. We're talking.
I said you're not getting money of that.
Oh, okay. I was just like, what?
Oh, actually. Oh.
Does anyone think crumble cookie is overrated? Yes. And I will say that as someone who used to like get crumble cookies all the time with my friend Jamie. Like we would get them every week, and like they're just so large for as big as my face. All the icings are a buttercream base, which is so boring. And then like they're just like you just feel like you want to die afterwards. Like one cookie is like probably like 7 different cookies, like just with the size. It's too much sugar. I'm over it. Sorry, that's my rant about crumble cookies. I will say though, okay, hold on, I'll retract. I'll retract one thing. They had an old-fashioned donut cookie, which
Wait,
was the tastiest thing ever. Okay.
Wait, Nicole, somebody just super chat me $20 and said, "Give this to Nicole. Merry Christmas."
Oh my gosh, you don't have to do that. I don't
I'll
need
give you $20 for it. Thank you, Gloomy.
Thank you.
Your
That's
name
really
was
sweet.
Nicole.
That's so nice.
I like to
Thank
use
you
the
for
money too, whatever.
that. Jacob's just like, all right.
Like, if there's no resentment, it's fine.
He's like, whose channel is this? Oh, okay, wait. Angel dropped all her things. Libra Sun, Aquarius Rising, Sagittarius Moon. I am a Leo Rising high. No, Leo Sun, Aquarius Moon, Sagittarius Rising. So we got a little switchy switch there.
We're really fixating on zodiac signs, right? Okay, see, here's a funny thing though. I will go to my because on if I go to my analytics on YouTube, it'll be like, oh, here are the search terms that you're like viewer to, and all of it is fucking zodiac signs. And I'm like, how am I supposed to appeal to this? How am I supposed to make a video about this sign is the most likely to be a narcissist? Like I cannot make videos that is appealing to those things.
Andrew said, I actually guessed before you got defensive about Leos, then you did, and then I knew I was right. Well, good job. You know what's like funny? It's like I feel like a lot of people don't guess Leo right away. And I'm like, okay, like I feel like that's I don't know if it's like a good thing or a bad thing. I guess it's a good thing because a lot of people are like have a very certain mindset or stereotype about Leo. So I'm like, okay. But then like when they know I'm a Leo, then they're like, oh, that makes sense. But I don't know.
Also, I want to thank Lupus real quick because Lupus has been on shit tonight. Like because YouTube will fucking like hide random comments being like, oh my god, like this is like not appropriate, and it's just somebody saying like fuck or something. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And they just like hit all the messages from like a spam bot.
Anyway, wait, can I hop back on the crumble train real quick? Because I'm trying to read through these.
Wait, what are you doing? What?
I need to go back on the crumble train real quick. Okay, yeah. Yes, they're too big. Like you can't even eat them. Literally, like I cut them into 4s, and then like each like little like piece. It's like I get full off of like because I sample all of them, so I cut them into like the 4s. And after eating like one of each, then I'm like, okay, I'm full forever. So this is like a waste of money. But yeah, just not good. But the old-fashioned donut cookie, I will say, that was bomb, and I would eat like 7 of them.
God damn it! Oh my god. Okay, wait, Nicole. Like I forgot that it was Christmas.
Yeah.
So what did you get for Christmas?
Okay, Christmas haul. Wait, you want to see something fun that I got? Hold on. Also, just like because I like being transparent, I'm literally bouncing my laptop right now on a pillow and a squishmallow. Just to let you know. So if like this is like shaking, it's because it's like they're pillows. So I'm gonna hold this there. We love being an open book. Okay, I got. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off the microphone or the echo. Shit, is it dying? I got this microphone thing, and you can sing karaoke in it and play music out of it, and it's super fun. And then I can turn on an echo, and it's cool.
I'm trying to think of something fun to say, like for the echo.
Guys, give me things to say into the mic.
Michael says, Nicole, I love you. Thank you for answering my answer so thoroughly. I think they meant questions when they said that, but you know. I bet Maiko's on Santa's naughty list. Andrew and Maiko, stop flirting. This is not something we need.
No, more flirting.
No.
More.
Okay, Nicole, whose stream is this?
Mine.
I thought it was the Nameless Narcissist, not Nicole Moran's. They do know my actual full name, Jacob Danford Skidmore, but it's fine.
Oh, you dropped the. I'm gonna drop the echo because that's fucking annoying. You dropped the whole name.
Jacob Danford Skidmore?
Yeah, you dropped like the full government name.
Oh god, yeah. I fucking I literally had to prove that I was diagnosed, so I just did.
Oh, I love that. See, when I don't have this on, like with an echo, I feel like I can't like it doesn't do anything. But also if you connect it to like my because I see people like connect them to like their car and they go around and like talk and they like it projects and you can like harass people with it.
Mikey says you should say fuck into the mic. And also, Andrew, I am jealous. He's flirting with Mikey and not me. No, I'm joking.
Wow.
I'm joking. I'm straight. I swear. Although Nicole doesn't believe that.
Jacob is not straight.
Okay, that was. I felt like I was just in a very in like a fucking airplane hangar, and somebody just over the intercom said, "Jacob is not straight," or like in Acme.
Wait, Jacob, we should do a drum. Like, okay, I mean,
okay, vanilla. No, I'm not bi. I'm straight.
You're normally like. Okay, hold on. I'll go back on the
all of it in mic.
No, because like the echoes trips me out. Okay.
I love it.
I'll bring it back in a second. Okay. No, you and I know you normally are drinking and are at least tipsy / drunk for most of your things. But I think that I should also get drunk. Not now, because I have work tomorrow. And no, but we should like make purposely like a boozy live stream, and I will bring my microphone. And I think
the entire time you're going to be doing that.
Yeah. Okay, everybody. I don't even know what I was going to say. Let's just be chaotic. Let's all flirt with each other and be crazy. And let's also just like attack Jacob too, just for fun. You can come at me too.
I will delete my channel.
You're not
I
gonna
am very
delete
sensitive to
your channel.
criticism. I don't care.
Wait, you want to see my squishies?
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm turning off the echo for a second. Okay, this is Steven. And this is like, okay, this is his government name he was given. And I like that name.
I think your microphone died.
It didn't. I turned off the echo.
Oh, that sucks.
Do you want me to, does it, I can't tell how it sounds to you. Does it sound annoying or does it sound okay when the echo's on?
I think it's funny. Like,
Guys?
it's not annoying at all.
Do you want the echo on? Comment, and I will turn it back on and I'll keep it on. I just like don't want to be annoying.
I like the echo personally.
Okay. Well, just for you, Zaddy, I'll turn it on.
Vanilla said a lot of people here wish you were by. Oh my god.
Wait.
Listen, I know like half my viewers are fucking thirsty for me, but like it's.
Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. Angel told me to say that. And honestly, I love that. Okay, back to me. Okay, this is Steven. This is his government name that he was given. He is a certified scuba instructor, and he loves being under the water because he likes the calmness and like the stillness. This is like what it said in like on his tag. Like I didn't come up with that. Like someone did at the Squishmallows headquarters, and I love that.
Who fucking? Oh my god.
And I love him so much. Okay, next.
I love Gloomy saying, in quotes, back to me.
Yeah.
Okay, true. Oh my god, it's funny.
I tend to go. I'm gonna read all these comments with the echoes. Well, I tend to go crazy.
They tend to go.
Yes, that makes sense. Love that.
Andrew, are you gay or are you for Nicole? Like
He said.
I don't know if he's like hitting on me or you. This is
No,
not okay.
Not that it really matters, but I think he did say that he was straight, but
I don't know. He hit on Micah and me a little bit, so
I think he said he liked feminine energy. I don't know.
is he implying I have feminine energy?
I don't know. Anyway, this is Regina. I gave her this name. I don't actually know what her government name was, but I changed it. This is Regina. So she's cute. Okay. This is George. And together, they are Regina George, which is a Mean Girls reference. Thank you.
Wait, is
Regina George is the main Mean Girl.
Okay, gotcha. For some reason, I thought you said Gossip Girl for a second, and I was like, wait.
XOXO, Gossip Girl.
I hate that, but also
wait, I've been watching Gossip Girl recently again. I'm on season 3, and like, I would just love to be like the narrator voice of the show. You know?
I honestly, you do have the voice for it.
Stuffed animals can have government names? Well, apparently Squishmallows do, because they already have names. I bet Jacob puts his sister's dolls in the microwave.
I did not. I did break an egg under her couch and wait for it to rot, and it never did.
I love that.
It was really annoying. And then like when my mom was moving out to rent it out, she finally found it, and it just was normal. I was really pissed about it.
Sorry, I'm reading through the comments. I feel like
Wait, histrionic with echo?
histrionic.
Nicole, I'm going to say you're histrionic from now on because that's hilarious.
Honestly, who knows? No, I feel
Nicole,
like
you'll be welcomed into the Cluster B family. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Wait, okay, how many of you guys are Cluster B right now, and how many like are normal? Everybody like. give some comments. Because I just did a survey on my channel, and it's like, yeah, you actually saw it. Fuck me. Yeah, 33% cluster B, 33% normal, and 33% other.
Mako just said Jacob seems like the type. Oh shit! It's moved. Jacob seems like the type of guy who would agree to plans and then arrive like an hour late, drunk. Can confirm. This is true.
That was horribly accurate.
We literally just had a conversation like recently when I already told this story before, but I went over to Jacob's house in high school because we had plans to hang out, and he was drunk on the floor listening to Hosier, and it was really funny. And I don't think he had a shirt on, but
I did have my shirt. I don't know. Okay.
But I feel like, why would I remember that you didn't have a shirt on for no reason?
See, now that's the thing. I cannot trust my memory now. I could have had my shirt on. I could have not. There's no way of me knowing.
Cluster B. Sorry, I feel like doing that.
Okay, I lost the stream for like 2 seconds.
Okay,
but yeah.
A grown-ass woman has squishmallows and a karaoke mic. This is me. LOL. Yeah.
Wait,
That's us. Okay, I'll be quiet now because this is your stream. Okay.
Well, I have to pee again. So.
Just kidding. Back to me. Part 2.
Listen, I'm just going for the rest of the stream. I was going to say you have histrionic personality disorder, just so you're included in the cluster B. That's all I'm saying.
Irrelevant.
You're
Okay.
part of the club, and everybody and the other people can say you're horrible.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Would you do a stream shirtless?
Stream. Love that. Jacob,
I'm literally going to do. I can do a stream where I'm like, if you guys donate $1,000 to me, I will take off my shirt.
do it. I support it.
Imagine somebody just immediately sends $1,000.
You're just an OnlyFans. Your channel turns into an OnlyFans. Okay. Go pee. I'm gonna talk to the cluster B babes.
Only some of them are cluster B. There's a lot of them that aren't.
I'm sorry. I just was trying to
Stream naked, bro. Wear a sock.
I was just trying to what's it called? What's the literary term where it's you use this? It's the same first letter.
Alliteration.
Thank you. I knew it was alliteration. I'm
so smart.
silly. Okay. Because I was trying to say B babes. I know not all of you are cluster B. You're good. Nicole, how old are you? And what's a skincare routine? I am 23 years old. And my skincare, I got a lot of steps. So, but by popular demand, I will tell you. Sorry, this echo really, it's throwing me off when I'm talking. And so now I feel like I've been talking extra slow because I can't focus. So I'm just going to turn off while I do the routine. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's just going to distract me. I'll turn it back on if you guys want it. Okay, so I use this Youth to the People, green, it's a cleanser. It's the green cleanser. I use that to wash my face. I use The Ordinary. I use their toner. It's not hyaluronic. I think it's not hyaluronic acid. It's something else. It's orange. It's a toner. And then I use another Ordinary product that's the niacinamide drops. And then I use a caffeine eye cream and then also a retinol eye cream from the Inky List. And those are super cheap. They're $10 or less. And then what else do I use? I use First Aid Beauty. It's this giant pot of moisturizer. She's kind of expensive, but it takes you a while to get through that, okay? And then sometimes at night I'll put on my advanced night serum that I think is from Lancome. I think that's probably. So it's kind of bougie, but I love skincare. And then sometimes, sometimes I can be good about putting on sunscreen. Sometimes I don't. So you just try. Anyway, that took kind of a while. Make a video? Yeah, I should make a video. Okay, I'll make a my skincare routine video. Sorry, I'm like so behind here. So you guys are telling me how to be a better YouTuber, and I'm over here being like, this is exactly what I use. But it's fine. I'll make it a real vibey video and have lo-fi jazz music playing in the background. What else do you guys want to know? Jacob, I see you with your shadow. Must be joke.
I was literally waiting for you to just say some shit about, and then somebody was like, "Oh, I bet Jacob was waiting in the background debating whether to take his shirt off." And I was like, "No, I want you to
no, I was just like, I was gonna ask and be like, okay, what tea do you want to know about Jacob? I was about to say that, and then I saw your shadow and I was just like, Jacob.
I'm so pissed off. I was like so ready.
You're not stealthy enough.
Also, Micah says, Nicole, did Jacob get good grades in school? I can answer that. No, because I refused to do my homework. I mean, I was in all fucking AP classes and shit, but I did, and I graduated with honors. I just didn't care because I did not want to do homework. And I would literally justify it being like, well, people who don't know it can do homework. I don't care, but I don't have to because I'm above that.
Love that. Yeah. I did okay in high school. Actually, I did good in high school. I don't know. I'm trying to downplay that. I did good in high school, but I wasn't in AP classes because that was doing too much.
Okay, people are getting way too thirsty over me. Like, guys, I'm not gonna fucking
never thirsty enough.
Oh, somebody did mention OnlyFans though. Once I did lose a bet at a party, and that bet entailed me giving feet pics to for them to sell on OnlyFans, and I did make $800 off of that. So apparently,
did you actually take the money though? Did you actually take the money though?
Oh yeah.
I thought you didn't, because you're like,
no, I'm sorry, I don't know why I lied. He refused to give me the money unless I did more, and I was like, this feels like bad, so I didn't.
Okay, so you did or didn't take the money?
I didn't.
You little liar.
Yes, I am.
That's okay.
See,
listen,
Nicole, you can find the truth about me here because I have a conviction to be truthful on my YouTube channel because I'm like, this is what needs to happen.
I love that. But honestly, you should have taken the money.
Well, again, as I said, that was the issue, is that he would only give me the money if I did more feet pics.
Yeah, but they're only your feet. If someone was like, I will give you $800 if you send me like 3 pictures of your feet, end of conversation.
I was not about that.
I would have sent him my socks. Like, I would have been like, give me the $800.
I was just so ashamed.
No, honestly, that's a flex. Be like, yeah, I fucking made $800 by taking a picture of my feet. I basically did nothing.
But like, also, Micah says that they'd be friends with you.
I'd be friends with you too.
Y'all suck.
No, they don't.
Did I tell you that somebody from high school is friends with my viewers?
Yes, you did.
That's fucking. Of course, it's one of Aaron's friends, right? Well, a friend with Aaron's sister. You might like me better than. Okay, I'm fucking sorry.
Wait, the evil laugh into the mic. Wait, I don't know if I can do an evil laugh.
I am so much more fun than literally everybody.
I would like me better than Jacob too.
That might be true.
I'm really insecure about my feet right now. Don't be.
Nick, I'm like you're fine. Your feet are okay.
Yeah. I've seen.
They're like, I only got $500 off my feet.
Yeah, you're just like, damn, like I'm kind of getting like played. He's like, I only got $100. No, style feet pics. Totally.
Jacob, do you like Christmas music or not? Yeah.
See, honestly, I feel that. I'm taking a break from the echo. Sorry, guys. I can only handle it for so long.
I mean, I was playing Christmas music for like whenever I'm
and I thought that was very funny. I like some Christmas music, but like at the same time though, like people just start playing it so early, and that by the time it's Christmas, I like want to punch a wall.
I got so fucking angry when I heard it in fucking October. I was like, "Are you serious?"
Yeah, like, because I like work like a part-time like retail job. Like, you know, they like I think literally it was not even Halloween yet, but it was like the end of October, and they started playing Christmas music in the store, and I was just like, "Are you kidding me?"
Like literally, and then like by the time it is Christmas, you're so sick of it because they're playing it fucking constantly throughout October until Christmas.
I like old like jazzy Christmas music like that. Just like I don't know, it just is such a vibe, and then like all of a sudden like I want to be in like a floor length like dress and like have a cigarette in my hand and like a glass of wine in the other and just like feel like a classy bitch, you know?
Wait, I have a good one. 1 second.
Okay. Merry Christmas, Andrew. He's leaving. He's saying goodbye to you, Jacob.
Bye,
nice
bye,
meeting you.
Andrew. Hit on me more.
Retweet. What? Okay.
Okay, I found the Christmas song I'm looking up. Honestly, I might go at 8.
Fake.
Because I'm getting tired.
Yeah, you have been streaming for like a fat minute.
I have since fucking 4.
That's crazy.
It was only 4 hours. Damn. Well, it says 3 hours and 57 minutes. Good shit.
Ooh.
I gotta turn this up.
It's a whipped cream day. I wait for it the whole year round.
Ooh.
Those are marshmallow.
I need a chaperone. I sent a sarcastic ass text to my ex-boss. Based. I love it. Do chaos. All right, I'm with you.
Chaos.
What?
I said chaos.
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 Everyone text your exes.
No, do not do that.
Okay, but if you did, it'd be funny.
No, Jacob.
Will you lift up your shirt before you go? Oh yeah, sure, I will. 1 sec.
Once you hit 1K.
Oh, look at
No.
that. I'm lifting up my shirt, and now it's over.
You pranked him. Bye,
You're
my
an asshole. Like, okay, it's flattering, but no. I'm not going to fucking start an OnlyFans or some shit.
Oh my gosh.
OMG, Jacob, I'm going to go visit my MPDX. Let's go.
I mean, some people have good, healthy relationships with their exes. I can't relate, but I'm glad for people who can.
But you're HPD, so who knows?
Die.
I'm literally going to just that is going to be the joke from now on. Given my chat just accused you of it. It's so funny.
No, I'm like, no, guys, no, I'm just a Leo. I swear.
Oh, that's something an HBD would say.
I'm gonna fight you.
Oh my god, I love that. Oh, Brecky's here. I didn't even see that. Merry Christmas, bro. It's the sag. What's the sag? It's the sag that makes it seem. Do I have no idea what this word is, or
Wait, what's the sentence?
was that typo? They said it was the. It's the sag that makes it seem HBD, and I'm not sure if that's a made up.
No, I think they're talking about my Sagittarius placement.
Oh.
I think.
Well, because I was literally like that. I was like, that has to be a typo. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it is Sagittarius.
Nice.
I told Dr. Ruth I'm waiting for you to puke. Sarah. Also, Sarah, like every like couple minutes, I'm like thinking, huh, is she still here? I'm curious.
Jacob, are we gonna do my booze live idea?
Yeah.
Okay.
I told you I'm down.
Okay, cool.
Also, Sarah, do you think Nicole's HBD? Sarah knows this shit.
I like how I feel like, I mean, I don't know, maybe I don't know how I'm perceived by other people. That's like always how I'm always like wondering that.
Wait, what'd you say?
I'm always like wondering how people like perceive me, like, because I don't know. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm being like not as chaotic, I feel like, as I normally am. But then people are being like, oh yeah, histrionic. I'm like, oh God, like imagine like if they.
So you find it hard to know who you are without people telling you?
Yeah, I don't know. I just got anxiety sometimes. Doesn't seem like that now, but.
Sarah said she's sweet. You're lucky I have her as a friend. Dodging the question, I think that.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Maybe Sarah is implying something by dodging it. I don't know.
Jacob, I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I just think it's funny.
No,
Nicole, I don't think you're cluster B.
no, I'm just kidding. I know you're doing a bit right here. I know.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you are
Dramatic.
you're wired more cluster B than most, but you're not cluster B. But that's a compliment.
Bro, I'm gonna be friends with all of your people.
They're nicer to you than I am.
I'm gonna remember all your names. I'm gonna find you guys. That sounded kind of scary.
Sarah said the moment you started talking about Nicole, I was like, you're so much fun. Nicole just like,
everybody in the club getting tipsy. Sorry, I had to say that too in the mic.
wait, what?
I'm reading the comments.
Why didn't
Everybody in the club get tipsy. Nicole is just a hype man. Fuck yeah, I am. I'm gonna find you guys.
just like an histrionic?
Listen. I just like these quotes that I like have to write down because you know me in my quote book I have.
Yeah.
These should go in it.
Oh yeah, but I guarantee my fucking comments are going to have like way better than like anybody we know. I'm gonna find you. All right, see you sitting at my window at 3 a.m. Are you all fine?
3 a.m. is the witching hour.
Damn, the fire flames coming at you.
It's okay. I love my fans.
Sandra is like your fangirl right now.
Yeah, honestly. Wait. Her name is Sandra Doyle. She is Sandra D. Like Sandra D. Like the song from Grease. It's like, doesn't like the one song go like, "Ba-na-na, it's Sandra D." Or
So,
I mean, her name
anyways,
is like Sandra. Isn't it like Sandra, like actually her name?
I think it is. I have no idea, if I'm being honest. Okay, fun fact, I've never actually watched Grease. So I'm not even sure if you guys calling me Danny Zuko is like an offensive or not. I just took it like that.
Jacob? I can't believe this.
Yep. Anyways.
We're gonna watch that. We're out this week. I'm gonna make you watch Grease.
You're breaking up. I don't know what you're saying.
It's either Grease or Attack on Titan. Your choice.
In fairness, we never watched okay, because who's the first character you guys compared me to?
Oh. Damon Salvatore.
Okay. Two things. One, I've heard that way too many times. Two,
Wait, what was the other person I referred to you as?
first one from Pride and Prejudice.
Oh, Mr. Darcy. Well, that was more Gwen, not me.
That was more Gwen, but
She's
you
a
also
private
did.
practice hoe.
Or maybe it was Gwen.
It was Gwen. I mean, like, I didn't like necessarily disagree, but like that was like her thing. I was like, no, Damon Salvatore, Vampire Diaries, fucking
I've literally gotten that comparison.
drunk and impulsive and just makes bad decisions overall. Cucks his brother from his girl, you know, just very Jacob behavior.
I would never cook my brother because I don't have one.
Let's see. Yeah, someone said you still, however, you still look like you just walked off the set of Grease.
Wait, what's that?
Can you both do ghost sounds? Yeah. Ooh. Sounds good, the echo.
Wait, who said that? Oh.
Nick. That
Are
was
you so? Oh man,
monkeys.
God damn it,
Love that.
Nick. I don't even know if that's how I pronounce his name because NIC. Is it Nick?
That's fired. Guys, I don't know if any of you all watch anime.
Okay. Oh my God, we gotta cut the stream.
No, but I'm just saying. You guys should just tell Jacob to let me make him watch Attack on Titan.
I'm literally about to end. Like I'm literally.
You already said you were gonna watch it. Okay, then something else. Yeah, no, Gloomy, you onto some shit because yeah, it just depends on what you watch. No, just no, not real porn. That's scary. Listen, I don't watch that scary shit. That's my ex. Okay?
I have to wait. What? Wait, what?
I'm reading the comments as they do this.
So I have to reply to Rocky, but what were you?
Okay,
What
go
did
ahead.
you reply to? Okay, fuck it. I'm replying to Rocky then. Jacob, I kind of wonder if I'm a covert narcissist. I admit I do kind of pride myself over getting the upper hand on my narcissistic ex, but I admit I'm way more subdued and subliminal in my ways. Again, this is the question I always ask to somebody who thinks they're a narcissist. Do you feel like everything you do isn't good enough? And do you feel like you can never connect to people? Because either or, like if you are a narcissist or not, then weirdly, you should probably still go to therapy if you relate to those things. Oh, Grand Roman's still here. Oh, my kids haven't watched a few episodes and it's badass. Wait. Oh no, Sarah is saying that whatever the fuck you were talking about is badass. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Attack on Titan, isn't that?
Listen, I didn't
Sarah, you
watch
betrayed me.
and some of it is good. Some of it is bad.
I watched the first season and I liked it. But I don't
Yeah,
want to watch
and
it.
you gotta finish watching it because it just gets better.
What'd you say?
You gotta watch more of it because it's better. Like it gets even better.
Oh, also Sandra is complimenting you for accepting that NPD.
What? that was that was very me. Like y'all don't know me like that, but that was such a very Nicole thing. That's oh god, I'm just doing all my things.
Literally, you're like it was such a deep like message. Talk to you for not judging your friend for having NPD because my friends are pieces of shit and would never accept me for having NPD if I told them. LMAFO. And then you're like, slay.
I'm like slay. And I said I say slay too much. I do the peace signs too much, and then I was doing my Italian hands too as I was explaining what I was trying to say. I'm just doing all my little quirks tonight. Oh god.
Ooh, Gloomy has a dissenting opinion. Attack on Titan was boring for me, TBH. I liked Hunter x Hunter. Watch Nicole. Have you watched Hunter x Hunter?
It's not called Hunter x Hunter. It's just called Hunter Hunter.
Okay, well, piss off.
And I've watched it.
Because I have watched it a little bit.
I watched all of it. It was good. The York New City arc is my favorite because I love the Phantom Troop. The Chimera Ant arc was rough. But overall, good show.
Wait, what was rough?
The Chimera Ant arc of Hunter x Hunter.
Somebody compare me to that guy.
To the ant? To the guy? I forget his name. Shut up, that's funny.
I saw like literally one scene with him. Anyways, Sarah said, my daughter had me watch Vampire Diaries with her and LOL at Damon being Jacob.
Definitely like the first like season or so, like it just gives that vibe, but like then I feel like he kind of changes. But I feel like you both are just kind of sarcastic and you're like, you know, dark-haired boys with like pretty eyes and you're like, you know, do that like you just have that like vibe where you're like
I remember I literally texted Monica being like people keep comparing me to the Vampire Diaries guy and she's like Damien and I'm like God fucking damn it.
Oh my god.
Like immediately she knew who. Oh wait, okay. Do you remember every time a person says you remind them of someone? Yes. Yes, I fucking do. If somebody can like anybody telling me who I am, I will okay, I tried to make a playlist recently of like, songs that I feel like represent me. Every single one was something that somebody else said about me. I am only what other people say about me.
Sorry, I got a Hinge notification. I'm
literally out here with like deep fucking NPD shit, and you're like, oh wait, what?
I'm sorry, guys. We're all Christmas orphans. Sorry.
We're all okay. People
we're
who are
all
watching
misfits
this are experts.
here.
What's that?
I said we're all misfits here. Like the one Christmas movie, and they like sing like Island of Misfit Toys. I always liked that song.
Oh shit, that's BPD now. What's BPD? Like the being defined by other people? Because with BPD, it's like you become who you're in a relationship with. Like you will, since that shifting identity and fixation on romantic relationships, you're going to basically take on every part of them. With MPD, it's like who they tell you they are. Sandra said, this summer I walked into a library and the teenage girls ran up to me and were like, oh my god, you look like Camellia Cabera. I don't know who that is. I thought you were her. And I still obsessed over that comment.
Sorry.
So what was that?
I was trying to pronounce the name right since you said it wrong.
Fair enough. But yeah, it's like
for me, I like literally fixate on somebody who like people compare me to, no matter what, because I'm like, oh my god, that's weird.
Calvin, wait. Oh, should I turn this off? I have to turn it back on. Hold on. I want to save the comment. Okay. Speaking of Camila. Oh no. Okay, I thought I almost died. Speaking of Camila Cabello, Merry Christmas, everyone. That's how she says it. Have you heard that? Where she like is singing, she's like, I'll be home for Christmas. She says it like that. Latina queen.
Wait, so how can I be more supportive of my fave MPD? Nicole, how are you supportive of me? God, I need to work out more.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know what I do. I kind of just take things day by day and hope for the best.
So what she's saying is keep me at arm's length.
No. Just kidding. Also, I do want to make a comment about when people tell you you look like somebody. Back when the show Riverdale came out, Camila Mendes, who plays Veronica on that show, the amount of people that came up to me, they're like, oh my gosh, you look like Veronica from Riverdale. I'm just like, sweet, love that, because she's gorgeous. I don't feel like I look like her that much anymore, but I can see the resemblance, just a little.
Oh, also, Grand Roman said, wait, Jacob, have you seen the American Psycho? I think the main character might be a narcissist, despite the title. Okay, so I have opinions on this. It's like diagnosing people who are in is hard, because it's like they usually have personality traits that are very rare to occur in actual people. That being said, if I had to say, oh, these are the diagnoses he had, I mean, yeah, like he did have some severe narcissistic traits, especially needing to be like the best hierarchically, but also ASPD, because, you know, he committed a lot of crimes. But I think that trying to put them into a box of actual diagnostic criteria is kind of a worthless endeavor. Because, like, okay, Nicole, if you had to diagnose Joe Goldberg, what would you say?
See, I almost wrote my paper on that because I don't know, like,
because he has a set of traits that like basically doesn't exist in
because there is the obsessive like part of it where I'm like like I kind of I'm like interesting, but like I don't know, I feel like it's kind of hard to like place a specific one. Like I feel like he doesn't meet enough of the criteria for like to get one distinct
any specific personality or diagnosis in general. Like, because he has the obsessiveness, which I guess you could say was borderline. Maybe he has a pretentious attitude, which I guess you could say was narcissistic. And then he also murders people, which doesn't really fit into any personality disorder, but I guess you could fit that into ASPD. He'll do whatever his partners say, which DPD. Like he's paranoid as shit, so PPD. Like there's no way to put him into a box of a diagnosis. And I think we have to keep that in mind when we look at fictional characters. They are a set of traits that don't really fit into what could actually be a diagnosis, more or less. Anyways, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Nicola's here. Hi, Nicola. I just got off a weird rant about Joe Goldberg.
Gloomy asked us. They're interested in what our music taste is. Everything. I'm just kidding. I don't like country. I'll tell you that much. Not really into it. but that's okay if you are.
So I hate country, but also compared to like rap, I prefer it.
See, I don't mind rap. It just depends, but I like a lot of music. I like alternative. I like punk. I like pop. I like R&B. I like musical theater. I like a lot of things. I like a little bit of like some metal. Like I'm kind of like dip my toe into that a little bit.
Because I'm an indie piece of shit. Like I'm a hipster.
Indie,
I
that's
guess,
good
when it comes to
too.
music.
Depends on the mood, honestly.
Yeah, I like indie shit. Indie, whatever. I know it's bad.
Y'all don't like God's music?
Wait. Sarah, if you're still here, I need to know what fucking music you like, because that would be hilarious. I need to know. Okay, I don't know why, but I have a feeling that Sarah kind of likes country, and Sarah, if I'm wrong, I'm sorry if that's offensive. But
Listen,
I don't know why I have that feeling.
Old Taylor Swift, Lady Antebellum. Well, now they're Lady A because they're like, oh, Antebellum is not good. So they changed. And like some just random little other country pop songs, those are okay. But like majority, I don't like really go out of my way to listen to country.
Honestly, I will never go out of my way to listen to country.
Check your
Wait. Sarah says metal in the 80s new wave. Okay, wait.
Oh
that
God,
makes
80s
way
new
more
wave?
sense than country, if I'm being honest.
The vibe. Okay.
Nicole, I know you only watched one video of her, but I think you also got that vibe, probably.
Yeah. I love that.
She's up.
Oh my gosh. I'm usually like pretty good about music. I love music. I did have Harry Styles, I think, as like my number one I think artist this year. But that's just because I listened to his new album and I saw, because I was getting ready to see him in New York and I saw him in New York. So,
Wait. Did I ever tell you about this? When Joey was dating Chloe.
Yes, I know about this. You can go ahead though.
Yeah, when Joey was dating Chloe, he would listen to what was it?
Watermelon Sugar.
I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, this reminds me of my ex, referring to you, which is hilarious because
you
exes.
said like ex?
I am like 99% sure he said X, but there is still a 1% chance that I'm wrong. Like, I could be wrong about that.
Well, I know that. Well, because I did eventually have a conversation with her about it like 2 summers ago, and she was just like, "Yeah, he would say that Watermelon Sugar reminded him of you," and I'm like, "Why?" I'm like, especially like that song. I'm like, hello. But I honestly think it's just because we listened to a lot of Harry Styles and like particularly that album. So like I feel like that's probably why. But like I don't know. I would be very confused what the other reason would be why it reminds him of me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I can imagine it's like, oh, I listened to the song much with this person. No, there's something in the lyrics that like reminded you of them. That's just my opinion, if I'm being honest.
Watermelon Sugar, but you know what that song is about, right? There's a hidden meaning in that song.
It's about sex.
It's about
going down on somebody.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay.
And I'm like, so that's why I'm like, why does that remind him of me? There has been nothing of the sort in any way, shape, or form that should like.
Yeah, Nicole, would you mind sending this stream to Joey? By the way, I think it'd be funny.
No.
Wow, I'll send it myself.
Okay, go ahead.
I won't actually. God.
Eating delicious watermelon, of course. I was reading the comment. Someone saying, because I said, I'm like, you know what the song's about? And someone said, eating delicious watermelon, of course. You're right.
Wait. Are we talking about something else? No, fucking, oh my God. Did I tell you about what Joey said to my mom? I think I did. Yes.
I've heard both sides of this story already.
I still am like, this piece of shit. Okay, he's trying.
No, we're not gonna get into this conversation. We could talk about it.
Fine, not live, I guess. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyways. Jacob, are you drunk right now? Yes, I am. And he said, I am. Yes, we're both drunk. Let's go. I flirted with a man online. I think he was narcissistic. I love bombed him, and he was 20 years older than me. He stopped responding to me and then blocked me.
Damn.
Were you too much? I'm sorry, that was mean. No, like, I don't know. Like, that's the thing about, like, situations like this is that how am I supposed to know? Like, people are like, my ex stalked me and then murdered my cat. And I'm like, what the? I don't fucking know what it has to do with pathological narcissism, if being honest. And also when there's not, like, details. Because it's like, there's sometimes I can be like, okay, wait, that was because of shame, that's because of grandiosity, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And when it comes to a lot of things, I don't get enough details to really tell. And, oh my God, I got pee so bad.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to pee. You guys can ask Nicole a few more questions. I'm ending the stream, probably.
Go piss, girl.
Piss off.
I'm sorry, I had to do it. Okay, guys, this is your last chance for any tea. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm like talking like this is mine. Hey guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Give us all the tea. I don't know what you guys want though. Like, there's just too many. You have to like narrow it down. I will tell you guys. Jacob is in love with me. Okay. And I know that's because my psychic told me that. But he wants to just say that's not true, but we know it's true. Okay. Is it okay to love bomb a narcissist? I don't think love bombing in general is good. I've been love bombed. It's kind of shitty. But like, you know what? Who am I to judge? You do whatever you want. But at least being on the other receiving end of it, it's not fun. Are you VPD or MPD? I am neither. Apparently everyone's saying I'm histrionic, but I do not have a diagnosis. It's more of like a joke. Nicole, have you seen Jacob naked? XOXO. Is guys. Oh Jesus. Oh, I'm not gonna answer that. I like this Christmas song that's playing. Sorry, I'm like zoning out now. Oh, he's back. The chat be acting up.
Just like the ones I used to know.
I will say, I did accidentally see a picture of his ding dong in high school because he had an embarrassing picture of me on his phone, and so I deleted it and then went into recently deleted, and then I saw a picture I wasn't supposed to see, and then I screamed.
Okay, listen.
Is he caked up or not? I don't really think Jacob. No, he doesn't got cake. He has like a normal.
Wait, what?
They're asking if you have a fat ass. And I said, not really.
My ass is the least appealing part of my body. Listen, okay, first of all, that picture was to my girlfriend, and you were the one that decided to go on my phone because, oh no, I had a picture of you.
Yeah, because it was a bad picture, so I had to delete it, and I was being thorough, so I went to recently deleted, so then you couldn't get it back. It's not my fault you didn't clear out your recently deleted.
See, now Gloomy is unsubbing because my ass isn't great.
I'm sorry. Go sub to me.
You didn't see my dick though, so how's that? Okay, I'm joking. Please don't answer that. Not extreme. Okay, wait.
I said nothing. I said nothing about this man's wiener. I literally only said I had.
Can you at least say it wasn't below average? At least confirm that.
I mean, it's been a while, Jacob. I don't really remember.
Okay, you know what?
All of my videos.
You know what? You said the facts to me, and so that's all.
All of the videos that I'm in with you, you just like want me to tell you about like. You're like, well, I mean, I don't know.
Yes, I need constant reassurance.
Well, I know you need reassurance, but you're always just like, Nicole, like, I'm like the best kisser, right? And Nicole, like, I'm like hot, like the hottest guy, you know, right? And I'm like, I just think it's really funny. And then you put me on blast in front of all these people. And I'm just like,
listen, okay, at least say that I was above average in all categories, okay? Oh my God. No, okay, people, listen. She has said that before, and consistently, she's trying to humiliate me.
With a gun to my head.
What?
In that video that we did, there was a gun under the table that you guys didn't see, and he was telling me to say all these things.
I hate how you're humiliating me right now on purpose. This is making me very sad. Tell me I'm okay. I'm going to cry.
Don't cry.
I'm going to.
No, don't do that. You don't need to do that.
Validate me.
Oh, you really want validation, don't you?
Yes! I constantly want that. Okay, no.
Vicky, you know what? You can ask
it. You can't deny it because Gwen told me. Gwen told me.
Gwen told you what? Gwen told you what?
I don't know about the time that we made out.
I kind of want to say which time.
Yeah, the time that we fucking made out at your boyfriend's grandparents' house. Yes.
Oh, that time. Okay.
And I don't know. Gwen said that you were pretty.
I was also pretty drunk. Anyway, I was gonna say, I'm like, we can save this conversation for our drunk live when that I feel like that's more appropriate.
Okay, can you at least say that? Okay, can you at least say that I wasn't beneath average, so that these people are not judging the fuck out of me?
I don't know, guys. Should I tell them that? Vote in the comments.
Okay. Look in the comments and then go look at the last fucking video we did.
Don't. Actually, well, I don't want to say don't because I want you to get your little views. I'm a supportive friend, but it's fine.
You are so cruel to me right now.
Oh well.
You know, like me personally, I know the truth. But that does not matter nearly as much as everybody else's opinions.
You're like, the truth doesn't even matter. He's like, I need everyone else.
I don't care about the truth. I care about I'm gonna literally be like, hey Gwen, look on my stream and like tell them what Nicole said, please. See, now Zeon thinks I'm tiny. Are you fucking? This is because of you. Okay, how many? I'm gonna have Maddie come on here.
Okay.
What'd you say?
I said okay. Okay. Jacob. He looks so.
I will just tell them that I am not. Okay, I'll go off the screen.
This is so funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Okay. Yeah, just get your ex-boyfriend to confirm that you're big, Jacob.
Okay, you know what? If I have to, I will. In fairness, your ex-boyfriend is not comparatively.
No, he's talking about your ex-boyfriend. Remember, we made jokes.
Yeah, you guys made jokes about it, and I still don't know who my ex-boyfriend is.
Joke flew over your head. Okay, anyway, it's fine. I think if you really care what we think, you can just whip it out.
I'm like literally. If you don't say it, I'm literally about to.
Jacob, you're gonna do that for free? You're gonna charge people to see you with your shirt off?
That's a good question.
But you're not gonna charge them to see your, you know what?
Okay, what's more important? People knowing how big I am, or getting money for it? Guess what? It's the first one.
Stop! Oh my god, I can't do this.
Tell them I'm above average in all regards. That's all I'm asking.
I have to say in all regards.
Yes. Well, okay, wait. Define all regard. I'm just saying in terms of kissing and in terms of, the sensitive area.
I will say nothing of that sort. No, I'm just kidding. I will just comment on what everyone wants to know. Okay. I just don't even know how we got to this point of me being like, okay, guys, let's talk about James' dick.
Okay, but like, I'm literally sitting here being like, oh my god, what if she says it's tiny just to fuck with me, and it's gonna make me really upset.
Oh my god. I didn't even say, first of all, I didn't even say it was tiny. I didn't say it was big. So what else is left?
Are you saying that? Okay, I won't say. Okay, I would say it's slightly above what's left.
Okay.
You can't say okay without confirming it.
I can.
But it, like, statistically speaking.
I don't know the statistics. You have to pull them up.
5.5.
Oh my! The fact that you knew that right off the noggin.
I'm a dude. Like, literally, like, half our life is based off of that shit.
That's really funny. Jacob.
My girlfriend literally just texted me saying that I have a big dick.
Oh, your girlfriend. You finally admitted out loud.
I did before too, like early in the stream.
Well, I wasn't here early in the stream.
Oh, so you're not even supporting my stream? Okay.
I was there for a bit. I didn't.
I'm joking.
What do you mean? Why are you trying to flip this on me?
I'm not at my girlfriend on this stream just to confirm shit because you are humiliating me.
Oh my god. Well, I don't think I should be commenting on your.
Also, Sarah says I can't watch this anymore. Fair enough. Bye, Sarah.
Thanks. Bye, Sarah.
The only people left are the people that are just like, we need to know.
Well, then you can have somebody else confirm or deny. That's not my place.
See, what bothers me is the fact that, like, I know what you've actually said. And the fact that you want to humiliate me in front of everybody, it's very upsetting.
I don't know what I've said. I say a lot of things.
I hate you so much.
No, you don't.
Somebody said, I need to get my earphones on this Catholic ass house.
Jacob, when can I give you your Christmas gift?
I don't know if I want it anymore.
But it's something to help your channel. It's something. It's a Mickey Mouse tool to help you.
Listen, everybody, I need to end this stream like literally in like 2 seconds. But know that Nicole is fucking with me. Please believe I'm not.
I like how you're ending the stream like, guys, thank you for so much for coming. Merry Christmas. I'm home.
Yeah, no, fuck
Gotta
that.
go.
I need them to know that you're lying. Well, not lying, but omitting the truth is probably the more accurate way to say that.
Listen, I'm telling you, we'll do another stream. Maybe I'll be more generous with the
Okay,
comments.
everybody listen. We're going to get
Everybody has
Nicole
to
drunk.
subscribe to
Nicole
me.
is going to tell the truth.
Nicole tells all.
Okay, maybe not all.
No, it's all or nothing.
Well, I mean, we already told one of our biggest shames on one of our videos.
I mean, yeah. That was just more of like a prank.
A prank is a stream. I'm gonna start calling it that. When we pull that prank on holy shit, that's funny.
Rocky
I'm literally going to start saying that.
Rocky asked if you did an edible.
I've done edibles before. I'm doing nowadays. I hate weed. I hate THC so much. It makes me so paranoid and just like, I don't even know the right words. I just hate it.
Mm-hmm. I just like the peaceful Christmas music in the back while you're like spiraling right now.
I literally, because now I'm like, I know what you've said to people and said to me.
To people.
And now I'm like, what if she was
To Gwen.
this entire time?
It's like Gwen, like 7 years ago when it happened.
She told me more recently than that, in fairness.
Yeah,
wait.
From when,
Do you remember
it was
the wording
still,
that she used?
but it was still, when I told her that, it was still from that time.
Well, she still said it, but recently, what did she, I remember what she said, and that was kind of recently.
Okay.
Do you remember what it was?
Jacob, I could put you on blast right now.
You know what? That's fair.
I could put you even more on blast right now with some information and some things that you've said to me, but I won't because I love you.
Fine, I'll back off. This sucks.
When she's a stoner, she's not a snack, she's an edible. I love that. That's a good one.
That's hilarious. Okay, fine.
Let's go.
We're going to end it here with Nicole slandering me. Either way.
Couldn't end
Thank
it
you all for
either
coming.
way.
This was okay, honestly, best Christmas I've had in my fucking life. Jesus Christ.
Aw.
Oh my, wait. Gloomy said, have you watched It's Always Sunny? I know who they're going to compare me to, and I'm very pissed off about it.
Oh my god.
Don't say anything, Nicole. Let's see who they said.
Okay.
Why are you asking if I watched Always Sunny? Let's see. I am like eagerly awaiting. Love you too, Rocky. That's hilarious. I am also my favorite narcissist. The golden guy. I was about to throw my fucking beer against the wall. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. Oh, fuck it. Alpha's here. So start with D. Yes.
Wait, time to be real. I'm going to be real right now.
Oh, shit. My phone also got that notification. And I'm like, I want to do that, but also you know what? Fuck it. Let me, 1 second.
Okay, wait. I think I got it.
1 second. Where's Be Real?
I put the caption on my Be Real, love being a guest star.
Mandatory update. Oh my god, I hate my life.
Okay, this was my picture. She's cute. And then this is that. Jacob, your face is kind of zoomed in because you moved. And it's
I need to like give it like
8 minutes so that I actually am there. And...
Ready? What's what Seth put? You put a picture.
Oh
of him.
God, it scares me.
It says he's playing.
I love that.
He's playing Cards Against Humanity, and his card says, "Getting your ass ate."
I'm sure stuff like that. God damn it.
Oh my gosh. What's
Where's my Be Real? Is it done updating yet?
Be Real is an app, and download it and it will go off throughout the day. Like it'll go off once a day at a random time. And what you're supposed to do is like you're supposed to take a picture within like I think 2 minutes. There's like a timer on it. And you're like being real by posting what you're doing, because it's like you like follow your friends or other people, and it kind of like has like a feed of like what everyone's doing in like real time. But like you can still post late on it. I'm really bad with being real because I'm usually like not on my phone 24/7. So I'll be like, oops, that was from like 5 hours ago, and then I'll do one. But
in fairness, the only times I actually post on Be Real is when I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool. I'm actually somewhere that people will admire.
oh my gosh, the face I'm making in the post you did.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna react to it.
Let's see what we got. Fucking Christ. Oh wait, Iris Borealis is here. I did not even notice them. What's going on?
Be real?
I don't know how many people I've just fucking not said hi to. Because I remember literally everybody on my goddamn channel that
I'm distracting.
comments even somewhat regularly. What?
I said I was distracting you from reading your comments.
It's off.
Why'd you
I'm learning. Nicole, you're not learning Dutch with me.
Because that's doing too much. Also, why did you send me that fucking Garfield video at like 3 a.m?
So I was really drunk and I was like, let's see which of my friends have the best reaction to this.
And my reaction was me not answering.
Yeah, you. I was like, wow, Nicole lost that one.
Really bad at being real. Yes, we understand. Damn, the amount of quotes that I'm putting out tonight.
Ooh, Nicole, I'm really bad at being real. Yes, we understand.
Low cluster. Def get it. Yeah. Well, I guess I am one now.
You're an honorary cluster B. Let's go.
Yeah, we're honorary both at the same time. Love that. Oh, I had my boyfriend who's not my boyfriend text me right now.
Wait, you have another one? You didn't tell me. I'm kind of offended.
Well, you have to hang out with me to know what's going on in my life.
I ask you to hang out like a lot.
Okay, well, I just asked you when I can give you your Christmas present, and then you didn't answer me.
Because I'm live. When people show up at your house.
You're not saying my address. I said, when can we hang out? That's like
we can hang out literally any day.
Okay.
You know that I'm free most days.
Okay, well, maybe on Wednesday I'll give it to you because I'm busy on Tuesday, I think. So
On Tuesday?
Unless you want me to come tomorrow after work. But
I can come to. No, we can hang out.
Come to me. Whatever you want to do.
Okay. Whatever. Anyways, okay. I am fucking done with this goddamn stream.
Wait, everyone wants to be my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend?
Gilly said, can I be your boyfriend who's not your boyfriend? You guys want to be on the roster?
Oh, the football team. God damn it.
What's the weirdest or what's the wildest thing he's done towards you? Wait, done towards around, well, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Just, I don't know.
Wait,
I'll
what?
answer that question another time. I know you're trying to get off.
Wait, what question? What's the wildest thing he's done towards you, around you while drunk?
Oh,
all right. Anyways, I'm in your stream.
That's a live. That's a different live. We could talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that on the stream where both of us are drunk.
That's oh god. I'll text you I'll text you.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll make a video about it, guys. All right. Everybody pissed off. Okay. I shouldn't say that.
That's mean. Tell them you love them all and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I'm glad that all of you came.
Thanks for
No,
having
honestly, this is probably the best Christmas I've had in a long time. One, my sister didn't call me drunk and make me get into a verbal fight with her for a really long time.
me.
And also, it was fun being live and stuff like that and interacting with people. And I hope that everybody was able to interact with everybody in a way that was like constructive. I don't know. It was just fun. Anyways. Sorry, I'm being gay.
No, Jacob, you're allowed to have feelings. You don't need to call them gay. I've had so many conversations with him about this. I'm trying, okay? You're just deflecting because you don't know how to handle emotions, but that's okay.
Listen, I have
We'll
alexithymia.
unpack later.
I don't know what half of my good emotions are. Anyways, bye.
Oh, bye.
Love everybody.